was a California August in 82 when my mother gave birth to the Spam Tech crew. 13 years later had me looking at Linux. Programming made me stronger like Papa the Spinach. Now, people know that a DG carry weapons, but if that weapon is a nest, you step in. We finish Contra with only one life. Finish Metal Gear 2 using only a knife. Right. People might think that we're frontin', then they see all the noobs online that I'm putting. My rhymes flow just like my code, even though my source is owned by Sko. What about my Indian? I keep it low. See me on Gunbound, call me pro. I'm a certified legend, but I'm still your bro. This is a PSA, boy, the more you know. No. I'm a legend everywhere that I go, every distro, every Craigslist hoe pumping they fist, yo. Can't get enough of Whitey Crackers jams, and they can't get enough of Whitey Crackers spam. I'm a legend everywhere that I go, every distro, every Craigslist hoe pumping they fist, yo. Can't get enough of Whitey Crackers jams, and they can't get enough of Whitey Crackers spam. I said my heart's wide open goatsy, and my windows min like Ho Chi. I'm just another nerd, but I rap about it. Shit talk on the net, then I laugh about it. I've been caught slipping like the Star Wars kid when I'm on eBay sniping a bid. Catch me on a webcam like Numa Numa. See me at the club and I'm rocking Puma. Another net legend if you see me yodel. Spit a little something that's anecdotal. Tell me about the time the E-Bombs world stole your chop like I stole your girl. Catch me on Gen May, not something awful. Low tax would ban me, raffle. I'm a certified legend, but I'm still your bro. This is a PSA, boy, the more you know. I'm a legend everywhere that I go, every distro, every Craigslist hoe pumping they fist, yo. Can't get enough of Whitey Crackers jams, and they can't get enough of Whitey Crackers spam. I'm a legend everywhere that I go, every distro, every Craigslist hoe pumping they fist, yo. Can't get enough of Whitey Crackers jams, and they can't get enough of Whitey Crackers spams. Yeah. I'm a legend everywhere that I go, every distro, every Craigslist hoe pumping they fist, yo. Can't get enough of Whitey Crackers jams, and they can't get enough of Whitey Crackers spam. I'm a legend everywhere that I go, every distro, every Craigslist hoe pumping they fist, yo. Can't get enough of Whitey Crackers jams, and they can't get enough of Whitey Crackers spams. Yeah.
What's up, meatbags? It's the often imitated, never duplicated Tony, TGD. And of course, I am joined by the one, the only, Hammock Man. What's up, Hammock Man?
Oh, not much, Tony. How you doing this evening?
I'm doing fantastic. So, as you can see, there is some construction in the neighborhood. I don't know if you can hear that.
A little bit.
So, as the Hammock Man, how many times have you fought Mega Man for Dr. Wily?
How many times? I think the only Mega Man game I've beaten was Mega Man 2.
Oh, I thought maybe you were like one of the robot bosses. You know, the Hammock Man.
Oh. Oh, yeah, that'd be a good one.
You know,
throws out hammocks and they fold you in half.
We got a lot to talk about today. There's so much going on in the gaming world. And I've picked just the best topics to discuss.
Hell yeah.
We got to talk about Activision Blizzard, the restraining order temporarily preventing Microsoft from buying them. Ooh. Microsoft just can't win. Speaking of Microsoft, they are now saying that, Starfield, that game, that exclusive that everybody was,
salivating over.
Yeah, they're rock hard for. They've been like fucking. They're calling their local hospital like, I've been hard for the last 28 days waiting for Starfield. Oh, it's only going to be 30 FPS.
Yeah.
So again, Xbots, they just can't win. Just can't win. Now we talked, I think it was last week, about Overwatch 2 and the PvE situation where they're gutting it and pretty much removing the version where it was like hero mode, where you take a hero and you can unlock things as you go and progress through it.
Yeah, that wasn't last week.
It was like 2 weeks ago then?
Must have been, because I didn't talk about it.
Well, there's an update on the story because the PvE that they are putting in, they're now charging you for it. That's right. You bought the game. You've been playing it. Now PvE is going to cost you. So isn't that fantastic? We got to talk about an upcoming game that I am sure is going to cause quite the stir. There's going to be controversy. I guarantee it. This is a game. It's very much like GTA, except you play as the police. That's right. We're going to be talking about Precinct. You're going to be playing those evil police. Kotaku put out an article, and I this has got to be the worst article I've read this week. They're making the claim that 52% of all Switch players, owners, are women.
That's so false.
And then, not only are they making this claim, but they're saying all you man babies are pissed about it and trying to deny reality.
Whatever.
But not to be outdone. Eurogamer is telling us about the insane, because it's an insane boycott of Final Fantasy 16.
Another trans character?
No, it's a boycott from the left this time. The left is boycotting Final Fantasy 16.
Oh.
It's not diverse enough. The game needs more diversity.
Jeez.
Also, we're going to talk about some other things. We got some Intellivision Amico news.
Ooh.
Apparently, there's a Amicade has been released on Steam.
Yeah.
I'm very pissed about this. Very, very upset. Gatoruz has released his 3 games in a collection on Steam. Fucking upset.
Why? Because our likenesses are in it, or?
Let me down. We're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about why I am very upset. Very upset. I'm not being sarcastic either. I was hurt. It was hurt. It was like I was like, oh shit, this is going to reach a mainstream audience. And I was like, and then, heart broke just right in half. Sad situation. I think there's some other things. We're going to go over an indie game that I saw. I think you guys are going to like this one. Is there anything else? I think there was something else. What else was it? It's probably in the description of the video. All right? Let me see. Help me out here, Hammock. What does it say in the description? Oh, we got to talk about the Rippaverse. That's right. Eric July's comic. Because we don't have a dedicated day to comic books, right? So I'm going to slip in the comic book stuff here. We're going to talk a little bit about the Rippaverse. Book number 2 is coming out, and already it is just so sweet, just so chef's kiss at how stupid this campaign is. But how has your week been?
Oh, it actually went by pretty fast. I'm not gonna lie. It went by really fast. The weather was a little chilly, but we're getting into some warm weather. Supposed to go out. We're going to go out to eat tomorrow night for Father's Day. Looking forward to that, to my favorite pizza place.
They got out to a pizza place?
Hell yeah.
Usually pizza comes to you, right?
Well, it's better there, man, because you get it fresh, and I don't like delivery if I don't have to, because you never know how long it's taking for it to get there, because sometimes it gets there cold. But I like going out to this place, man. You get all the free refills of pop I want. They got arcade games. It's an experience.
So sounds
I'm
sounds lovely.
looking forward to that. And pretty much a day I already told my wife, no projects. I'm not doing shit. Might work on a video, but I may just sit on my ass playing video games all day. It's gonna be. I'm gonna do what I want to do.
Not to interrupt you, Hammock, because you know I don't want to interrupt you. The sweet sounds of your voice just carries me through the day. But we were going to watch Atari Creeps Amico unboxing video today.
Ooh.
However, I think it would be more prudent if we watched Smash JT's just recently uploaded Amico boxing video reaction. We'll react to Smash reacting
to Creep.
Because it is already, I'm looking at it, it says another Amico unboxed with a very dumb look on Jeff's face. And it's suck up to Intellivision, get a free Amico. And I'm sure he's very, very whiny. I don't know if you watched his last video about Creep getting the Amico.
A little bit.
He was very, very upset. He doesn't understand. He doesn't know why they would give it to Creep. Creep doesn't. You know what's the funniest thing? Here's the funniest thing, right? If you listen to Jeff, Smash, sorry, it's a force habit. If you listen to Smash, right? If you listen to the way he talks about certain people in the community, he makes it sound like Creep is down there, right? Creep is down there with the nobodies, the nothings. And he's up there. Like, he feels like he's up there with MJR and fucking Riggs and all of them, right? Like, he's fucking hobnobbing with the creme de la creme of the retro community. And we're all just little, dipshits down here. He's not up there, right? He thinks he is. Like, he might feel in his brain that he's up there, but he's here with us, right? What has he got, like 16,000? Something like that? Yeah, he's got just under 17,000 subs. He's a fucking nobody, right? You don't become a somebody in any, like, niche community, right? I'd say you need, like, 100,000. 100,000, then you're like a somebody. You got a little stroke, right?
Okay.
Do you disagree or?
Well, I mean, he's certainly in a tier above us. I don't know. Yeah, you're not. He's not up there with MJR and them, obviously, because he's only got 16,000 subscribers. But I've got like 400 and something. So I can't. I'm definitely a nobody. Yeah, he's a little more of a somebody than I am, for sure.
But let's look at he's got 16,000 subscribers, right?
Yeah.
His last Sonic video, which is 8 hours ago. 8 hours ago, he threw up a Sonic video. 575 views in 8 hours. His Amico video only got 1,000, 1.1. He threw up a Pokemon video 2 days ago. That only got 206. His 16,000 subs, it's not a lot of, stroke. It's not a lot of clout behind this 16,000, almost 17,000 subs, right? And by no means am I saying, I am some big time. I know I play this character. It's a character, guys, where I'm like, oh my God, I'm the fucking greatest YouTuber ever. I have a little cheap-ass mic. Fucking the echo in my room is ridiculous. Hammock Man's got all kind of sounds in the background as I'm trying to talk.
I'm getting my blanket ready.
Stuck himself in. We're not professional, right? But we acknowledge that. Like, I acknowledge the fact that I am a nobody, right? The fact that I've been on some pretty big channels and I've talked to some people that I consider friends, right? It's just weird. But by no means do I have any sort of fucking stroke or clout in all due reality, right?
Right.
But this guy acts like he's fucking some kind of authority. The dude tested like 2 or 3 games at PlayStation. Like, it wasn't even like he was like, hey, you're the fucking head game tester in charge of like 16 other people test. No, he was just like, hey, dude, here's fucking thing, fill out a form, and just some knucklehead job that anybody could do, right? He wasn't fucking nobody game testing for Sony.
Right.
But he feels, and you can hear it in his voice. You can hear it when the real Smash comes out. Right? When he stops playing his character, when he's being genuine, you can hear that he feels, he thinks he deserves to be up there, right? Like his content is great. He's got stellar content. He deserves to be up there, and he just doesn't, right? He just doesn't. Are we live? I hope we're live because we've been talking for the last 15 minutes. Right? If you ain't been hearing me, shit. It's 2023. Everyone be getting beta codes. That's what I'm saying, right? Like he's got nothing special. I don't even see him really getting like codes and stuff. If he does, I must. I don't really watch a channel like that. But he's not getting. He's definitely not getting like Final Fantasy 16. Like he didn't get it early because he's fucking Smash and they need his fucking input on it and they need his clout to sell copies, right?
Right.
Oh, I thought we weren't live today to celebrate a birthday. No, the birthday was Wednesday. Wednesday was the birthday. No, not Wednesday. Thursday. Thursday was the birthday. That's why I moved the Thursday stream to Friday. Thursday was the birthday. So we're gonna watch the Smash video. Hopefully, we'll cut into some of his views so he can get pissed. That'll be fun. So if you haven't watched the Smash one, don't worry. We're gonna watch it here live.
Yeah, I haven't seen it, so I'm glad I hadn't.
What else? Speaking of missing shows and not being live, next week, as you all know, I've been talking about this for quite a while. I will be at Too Many Games along with Sidekick Max. Right. So unless Hammock Man or Blinded pick up the mantle and say, "Hey, or Finbar," no, Finbar can't because he's not even available.
If somebody will help me, I'll be here. I can't do a solo though. I'm not that good.
Like I might see. I don't know how good the Wi-Fi is going to be. That's the problem, right? I don't know how good the Wi-Fi is going to be or all that. So I definitely know I can't run the stream next week. But if you run the stream, Hammock Man, I could set it up beforehand. If you remind me, when we go off air, you say, "Hey, set up next week's stream," and I'll set it up and get everything set.
Okay.
And then, boom, I'll be able to get on, and then you'll run it. But I'll be in the you position, and you'll be in the me position, right?
Okay.
So, but if not, then I guess it'll be the first. This will be like the first Gabbing with Geeks that we've missed in over 2 years. Like we've done this for 2 years without missing a single.
We
Saturday.
can't fuck it up then. Yeah. Except for the holidays, we do take off for the holidays.
No, but we take off, but we always have an episode in the can ready to go.
Oh, true.
The Army says celebrate Tony not paying child support. I've never paid child support. The child lives with me. I pay child support. They have to pay me. So celebrate me not getting money anymore? That's kind of fucked up. I'm losing out on my income. Yeah, Tony's the one getting them moved. That's what I'm saying. I was smart. No more Amico shell impulse buys. Yeah.
It's pretty bad when the woman doesn't get the kids.
Yeah.
She had to have been bad.
Well, it wasn't that. It was. I'll do some inside baseball. So we're all like, right. So after we're going to the divorce proceedings, right? And what happened was I had to move because obviously I'm no longer living with the wife, right? Because we're getting divorced. So I moved, and I got to get a new job. So I was slick, right? I said, let me get a job with the shittiest pay that I could find. Right, because I was like, because I didn't want to pay a bunch of child support, right? So I went and found the job that paid $10 an hour. $10. Okay, and at this point, I had not been ordered to pay child support, but my kid was with the ex-wife, right? Because obviously she wasn't going to give me go take it, right? No, she was trying to hold on to my kid, so she would look better during the divorce proceedings.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm getting $10 an hour. And if you know anything about me, I'm barely showing up to work. I'm like missing days and late all the time, right? So I'm barely, I want to say, at the end of the week, I'm supposed to be working 40 hours. I'm barely working like 35. So I'm getting like $350, right? And so I'm giving her $70 a week, right? Because I'm giving 20%. because they're like, my lawyer's like, oh, it's always around 20%, right? So give her 20% to make it look like a good faith, right? Because the court might be like, well, you're gonna end up, they might be a dick and be like, well, you didn't pay anything from here until the proceedings, so we're gonna we're gonna add that on as owed.
Yeah.
Right. So he's like, it's better to just pay, because even if they don't, you won't get fucked over, right?
Yeah, it looks good.
And it looks good. So I do that, right? I do that. Boom. And so she's only getting 70. She's pissed, right? She's like, what do you mean you only gave me $70 a week? That's what I make, right? 20% is what I make. And I kept all the little, I didn't give her cash. I gave her the money orders, right? So I got all the money order receipts. So what happens is, she's like, this is not going to be enough for me to raise the kid, right? So I say, well, I'll take her, right? I'll take the kid, and we'll make arrangements that way, right? I said, I'll be able to afford it. I'll figure something out. And she thinks that I'm not going to be able to make this work, right? So she goes, okay, you take the kid. You'll see if it works, right? And we make arrangements where the child support would be held in arrears, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you don't know what that means, basically what it means is they're going to put it like you owe it, right? It's going to accumulate into IOU. Because in the state I live in, they cannot dismiss child support, right? Somebody has to pay. So they're like, we're going to put it in arrears, and it's like arrears until you can pay, right? That was the arrangement. So she thinks she's getting off slick, that she doesn't have to pay. So, and then she's like, well, I still need money, right? I said, okay, well, taxes are coming up. You can take the first, And she's like, okay, well, you give me the first taxes, right? Because she thinks she's going to get a big tax return on this first one. She's like, and then you could have the kid. You could, put the kid on the rest of the tax returns, right? Just give me the first one. Sure, no problem. Of course. One versus like the 7 or 8 that I'm going to get. Yeah, fuck yeah, don't worry about it. So again, she thinks, right, because she thinks that what's going to end up happening is that I'm going to eventually not be able to afford it, have to give her the kid
back, yeah.
And then pay her, and then she'll hold over the, like, well, I need the taxes. You're going to have to give me this and that, right? She thinks she's just going to flip it. But it never happens. So, because I was smart in what I did, I ended up getting the kid basically the entire time. She only saw my kid every other weekend. So for every 2 weeks, she would see my kid for 2 nights and 2 days. And that's it.
Wow. That's rough.
Yeah, rough for her, not rough for me.
Well, no. Yeah, but for the girl. So,
because like I said, she thought she was slick and she was going to flip this. It never happened. Now, got a little windfall coming. And so we'll see how that goes. Paper trails, smash, take notes. Yeah, take notes. All you gentlemen, take notes. Take notes, okay? Always paper trail. And you're going to find yourself in the situation, whether it's an ex-wife, an ex-girlfriend, they're going to try to say things that are going to upset you, okay? You cannot take the bait, gentlemen. Okay, they will text you things that are out of pocket, right? They'll text you things. Mean things that are just terrible things.
Dude, I did not have the same experience. Who have you been with? I usually my relationships end and we're fine. I don't have them texting me crazy shit.
You be dating white women.
Yeah, well, true.
If this happens, if you're in the situation, right? Don't respond. Don't let them text crazy things.
Listen here, bitch.
Yeah, don't argue with them. If they're like, well, it's really your fault because you didn't love me enough, right? Don't argue with them. Don't say anything. Just take screenshots of your text, save all your text messages, and be like, look at Judge. Look how crazy this woman is. And the judge will be like, yes, you're right. That woman is crazy. She deserves none of your money. But that's just, you live and you learn, right? You live and you learn. at the very least, my kid is now 18 years old. He made it to 18. So fantastic. A couple more years, we'll be able to share a drink on his 21st birthday. And we will be at Too Many Games this coming weekend. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. We'll be there for the 3 days. We're also going to be there on the Thursday. So if you live in the Philadelphia area, you might see us walking around town, enjoying some of the sights, eating some of the cheesesteaks. We're going to get some Philly cheesesteaks from Philadelphia.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. We did that last year. That's so good.
Yeah,
so are you prepared to do a face reveal?
Hell no. Why would I do a face reveal? I'm convinced, and not because he's mean or because he's a dick, but I'm convinced that I'm going to end up in a Retro Bro video because he's supposed to be there, and I'm sure where he's talking to people and stuff. So I'm either going to end up in the background somewhere, or like he's going to be like walking around and they like see me like, oh wait a minute, aren't you that? Oh shit, I fucking revealed your face. So I have that feeling. But it should be fun. It should be a good time. I've never been to Too Many Games. Again, a little inside baseball, but I was basically ordered by the court to not be able to leave the state until my kid was 18.
Wow.
Because originally, when we're going through this, my ex-wife decided she wanted to leave. She was going to leave and go and move away to another state without, she's just, I'm taking the kid and I'm leaving. I'm like, you can't do that. It's half mine, right? Cut it in half. Give me my half and you take your half. Right? And so she thought she was going to do this, and the judge was like, you're going to do what now? And she's like, well, I'm moving to like Nebraska or some shit, right? I'm like, and the judge's like, well, did your ex-husband sign off on it? She's like, well, why would he? Why should he? She's like, because that's his kid. You can't just take his kid to another state. She's like, what do you mean? It's like, the judge is like, are you stupid, lady? Like, you can't. That's illegal. That would be kidnapping. He has rights, right? He has parental rights. You can't just take his kid. So the judge basically was like, no, neither one of you can leave the state.
Oh.
And without informing the other one, and you can't take the kid out of the state without the okay of the other party. And because I know my ex-wife, it basically would have been like, hey, I want to go to whatever with the kid, and she would have been like, well, give me a bunch of money, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, well, I can't. You can't take the kid because I need to see her every. I need to see the kid every 2 weeks. So it'd have been like, well, if you give me some money, it'd have been one of those type situations, right?
Right.
So basically, I was hamstrung to not leave the state.
Well, freedom is here.
Yeah, freedom is going to be glorious. I want to buy zip ties for Saggy's car front bumper. I'm glad you continued that, because when I first saw it, I just saw I want to buy zip ties for Saggy, and I was getting kind of a little concerned. I was a little concerned, 56K. I don't know if you've seen that, but our friend Saggy Mellons, she got into a car accident. Tore off the front of her bumper.
Are we friends with Saki again, Tony? Is that where we're on good side with her?
We've been friends with Saggy.
Okay, well, I'm friends with her. I'm just seeing we're friends with her.
Oh, just say, are you friends with her, Tony? That's what you mean.
Well, we as the channel, are we friends?
Say what you mean. Come on. Yeah, I'm friends with Saggy. I would say I am friends with Saggy. So she has a GoFundMe. So I'm going to go ahead and share it real quick. Need help with car repair? She's gotten $295. Matthew Fox, the celebrity. That is definitely Matthew Fox that used to be on Party of Five. 100%. He donated.
Oh, wow.
$50.
Nice.
I don't think that's really him. I was just making a joke, but okay.
Oh. I fell for it.
Yeah. 10 people have donated. So that would be an average of $29.50 each. She's got a goal of $1,500. So if you feel like helping Saggy Mellons out, she says, so I recently got into a car accident and my car is currently not able to be driven. Sadly, I do not have great insurance and the deductible is not great, so I won't be able to afford the repairs. So I am asking for someone to help, for anyone capable. For some help for anyone capable. It should be from anyone. Like, I shouldn't be doing, like, a grammar write-up on your fucking GoFundMe, Saggy. But come on. The second sentence is like 4 sentences combined. It's like a giant run-on. I hate asking for help for anything, and I prefer being the person who does the helping. You don't pay my rent. However, I am in desperate need of some assistance. I know when it comes to asking for money from people, it always feels wrong, even when you need it. Any bit helps, and is very much appreciated. Thank you for your consideration to help. I would have offered like a free OnlyFans picture, like, hey, if you donate some money, I'll send you a titty pic.
That's awful, dude.
Why? Lots of people do that.
Well, I guess.
Mint Salad said if you buy a copy of Vito's book and show her the receipt, she'll send you a free nude.
Wow.
That was her way to help Vito sell more books.
Okay, then.
Shane, thank you for pointing this out. She should ask Tommy.
Yeah, he's a millionaire, right?
He is something. But luckily for all of us, I did post it. Hey, at Tommy Tellerico, at Video Games Live, your buddy Saggy Melons needs your help after her car crash.
God.
So Tommy has been alerted. Don't worry, ladies and gentlemen. Tommy Tellerico has been alerted. I'm sure any minute now, he's going to read the post. He's going to know. He's going to hit the GoFundMe. It'll be done. By the end of the day, right? We're at like 8:10 my time. So in 4 hours, less than 4 hours, Tommy is sure to save the day. I'm sure after she got into the car crash, because she's such good friends with Tommy, he called her up, reassured her. He was the shoulder to cry on. So I have no fear. I have no worries that Saggy will get her car fixed.
I'm sure Tommy will be there to help.
Wait, what? Saggy had a car accident? She did, Minnie. I'm glad you're on the same page as us. Always have an emergency fund for automobile. I can send her like a bus pass if she wants. A bus pass and a map to get her to and from the job. If I buy 3 books, would Mint spread? No, probably not. I don't think she does full nude. She only does topless. So, but that'd be really expensive because Vito's book is like what, $100?
Dang.
Is it? No, how much is it? It's not 100. Let's see. What the hell is it? I think I'm in for $100, if I remember correctly, because I bought like the 3 copies, the 3
deluxe package.
Well, it wasn't deluxe. It was like because there's 3 different covers, so I got all 3 covers.
Oh. Yeah,
it was like $75. Right now, it's got a sale going on. You get 11% off if you get all 3 right now. Yeah, so it's only $25. It's $25 for 1 copy. So it'd be like $75 for like to see a little taco. It's kind of expensive. Just saying, Albert. He's raised so far. Vito has raised $49,000.
Wow.
He's at 491% of his $10,000 flex goal. So good for you, Vito. I look forward to reading all 3 copies of my book. And also, I look forward to seeing Vito at Too Many Games and getting him to sign ISOM #1. That's right. I'm going to take my copy of ISOM #1, have Vito sign it live. It'll probably be in a short or at least a short video. I'm going to film it, have him sign it. Hit up Mike Mullis, see if he donates.
Yeah, they're friends now, right?
Yeah, they're friends. I seen them exchanging tweets on Twitter. It was weird. It's the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Hunter Wiss says City Mapper, people. City Mapper. ISOM #2, crowdfunding. It's not crowdfunding. It's not. That's you make a good point, 56, but it's not really crowdfunding. He set it up. Eric July has his. Even the first one was supposedly already done before the campaign. He has them set up like crowdfunding, but he supposedly has the money already in order to make them. So it's really like pre-orders, even though he makes it look like crowdfunding. My dad did read ISOM number 1, Freight Train, and he said it was pretty bad.
It was bad?
It was bad. I thought it was bad. He thought it was bad too. Because I don't want to get into like the whole review of the first issue again, because shit, we did like a 3-hour stream on it before. But the TLDR is basically, you don't know nothing about this character. The character is supposed to be a hero. You know nothing about him. You don't really learn anything about him through the course of the story. He doesn't act in any way, shape, or form heroic. His motivation is, these guys disrespected me, and so I'm going to beat them up because you do not disrespect the ISOM. And then there's a whole bunch of other people that are coming in and out of the book that you have no idea who the hell they are.
Sounds lovely.
It is ridiculous. But we're going to go over some ISOM later on. We're still in the intro portion of the show. How is this even possible? 36 minutes in. So I'm glad you're here, Hammock Man. Do you frequent Subway at all?
No, dude, that stuff's shit.
So have you ever been to Subway? Maybe that's
I've been to Subway, but it's like bottom tier of the sub places.
Okay, I'm not asking you to review. So I just say, hey, can you give me a Yelp review of Subway? I just want to know.
The last time I ate at Subway, there was because I got a cookies and I was wanting to do that. And last time I was there was like flies flying all around over the fucking cookies. And I'm like, I'm not eating this shit again.
Again, I don't necessarily need to know whether or not.
Well, you got it. You got it.
I just want to know if you're familiar with the whole.
Yes, I'm familiar with
the
familiar with the establishment. Yes.
You know how they work. You know how they operate. You know how they make your sandwich.
Yes.
You're familiar with the process of ordering food from Subway. That's all I want to know.
Yes.
Okay. Because I picked up a Subway sandwich for my father today, right? Sidekick Max wanted Subway. I got him Subway. I said, let's pick up something for your grandpa, right? So I picked him up a 6-inch sub, right? We called him on the phone, okay? So we're at Subway. We're getting you a sub, a 6-inch sub, right? Cold cut combo. Do you want anything special on the sub, right? And he says, no, just give it to me the way that it comes, right? Okay, Dad. So I go and I say, okay, let me get the Coca combo, put it on white bread. Then they ask you what veggies do you want. Well, fuck, I know he likes tomatoes, and I know he eats lettuce, onion, and green pepper, right? So put that shit on there, right? And the Sidekick Max is like, well, he don't like mayo, so no mayo. Okay, no mayo, but he likes mustard, right? The Sidekick Max is like, yeah, he likes mustard. Put mustard on it. Okay, so put mustard on it. Oil, vinegar. I was like, he can go without the salt and pepper, right? He can put his own salt and pepper if he wants salt and pepper, right? And we get it, we wrap it up, and we take it over to the house, right? Give him his sandwich. And we sit there, we're going to eat with him, because we're going to eat our stuff, he's going to eat his sandwich. We're going to argue about shit, because whenever me and my dad are at the table, we always argue about shit.
What a surprise.
Dude, we'll get into it about just about anything. Like, hey, did you see Flash yet? And we're like, no. And then I'll say something, and then we'll get into an argument of why, the movie's stupid, even though neither one of us has seen it at that point, right? Or some weird argument. Well, we could argue about literally anything. But anyway, so give him a sandwich, right? And he goes, and this is an argument. We end up arguing, and this is why I've asked you, if you're familiar with Subway, you're gonna. So I give him a sandwich, and he's eating it, and he goes, where are the olives? There's no olives on this sandwich, right? And I said, well, I didn't know you wanted olives, right? He goes, what do you mean? You didn't know I wanted olives. I said, Dad, when I called you, I said, how did you want your sub? Do you want anything special in your sub? And you said, give it to me the way they make it, right? He goes, yeah. And they put olives on it. I said, no, they don't.
Yeah.
He goes, no, they put olives. He goes, they put olives and lettuce. I said, Dad, you have to tell them what you want, right? They don't just put stuff on the sandwich. I said, there's no list. It's like a Coca combo and it gets these things, right? It's like, you get the meat. That's what you get. And then they ask you the veggies. He goes, no. I've been to Subway. I said, I know you've been to Subway, Dad. So I've been to Subway too. And I've been there quite a bit. I said, they have a whole thing with, like they're sandwich artists and they make you to order. He goes, no. When you go in there and you order and they give you, and it comes with black olives. I said, are you sure? I said, are you sure you're thinking of Subway, right? I said, maybe you went to somewhere else. Because he's getting up there and he gets confused sometimes, right? He goes, no. He goes, you think I'm stupid? Think I'm fucking idiot? Because he gets mad. Just get mad. You think I'm fucking idiot? I've been to Subway. I've probably been to Subway more than you, right? And I said, Dad, what the fuck does that mean? Right? He goes, well, I've been to Subway more than you, so I know. I said, that doesn't make any fucking sense, right? It's like, you could have been in Subway 100 more times than I have. But I know how it operates because it's always operated like that. Since Subway has opened, they've made your sandwiches to fucking order. Right? He goes, no, they haven't. He goes, you go in there and you fucking, and they make you and they put the fucking olives. And we're getting mad and we're getting heated at each other. Arguing over how Subway makes their sandwiches. Am I wrong? Has Subway at any point in time ever just put things on your sandwich?
No. It's always custom ordered.
That's what I said. He claims that you can just go in there and you get it comes prefabbed, right? Like, I want this, and they like, there's like a list, right, of things they put on for the sandwich. Boom. And I was like, no. I was like,
have people
never.
just always
never?
Have people just always gotten his subs for him, and they just happen to put olives on it?
That's what I said. I said, Dad, I said, you're sure you just don't go in there and go, give me a cold cut with everything, and olives are part of the everything?
Yeah, that would be the makes sense.
And he goes, no. I go, I'm trying to give you an out. Just say yes. Just say we don't have to argue with it. Just say yes. But no, he's insistent. And then he goes, the sandwich doesn't taste as good. It's not the way I remember it. So, how does that? What does that have to do with you? Aren't you just grateful I bought you a sandwich? Shouldn't you just be like, Dad gets sun chips or Lay's? He didn't get no chips. He just got the sandwich. Then he complained. He complained the whole time because he's like, this fucking bologna was kind of. It was like cheap bologna. He goes, I could have got better bologna. I said, fuck, did you want me to go to the store and just get you the ingredients and you can make your own goddamn sandwich? Is that where we're at? Would that have made you happy? So, yeah.
I prefer Jimmy John's, dude. That's the place to go. They got this kickin' ranch. It comes in this little cup and you can dip your sandwich in it, dude. Oh, so good.
And I told him, I said, I'm going to talk about this tonight. I said, I'm going to tell the people that we've had this argument. Because you're wrong. They're going to know that you're wrong.
Play him this clip. I'm sorry, Tony's dad, but it's never been that way. If you go to Subway, you must tell them what you want on your sub. I'm sorry, dude, but Tony's right.
I'm not going to play him that clip because then he'll be like, hey, tell this fucking, go, hey, you tell him.
Tell that fucking piece of shit.
Fucking white guy.
You think I'm stupid?
Yeah. Where he live? I gotta go fight him. Dude, you're like 60 something. You're not fighting nobody. So that was my day. It was a good day. My mom, of course, is always laughing. She laughs to herself. She tries not to she don't want to piss anybody off. She's like laughing at our argument. And then she's like, oh, maybe your dad's right. I'm like, no, he's not fucking right. Don't try to take his side because you're married to him. You
could have just solved the issue. I would have called Subway and just been like, listen here, my dad thinks that you can just walk in and they'll give you olives on your sub without asking. Can you tell him the truth here?
Subway doesn't serve fries, so I'm sure Tony would never eat there. No. No. It's true. I love fries. You don't understand, Hammock. Because if we would have called Subway, he would have called the guy a liar. He'd be like, that guy's lying.
Wow.
He's
just that total denial then.
Yeah. It got so bad, right? We were talking one day. One day we're sitting talking about Major League. You've seen the movie Major League, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so we're talking, and I said, it was kind of stupid that at the end of the first Major League, they didn't never tell you if they're going to they imply that they're going to head out to the World Series, right? But the movie ends like before they even get anywhere near the World Series, right? He goes, no, they don't. They end. It's the big game. I go, no, Dad, it's not. It's like the fucking, they clinch the division. That's it. And then the movie ends.
Well, yeah, it makes sense though that they did that. But go ahead, interrupt. I won't interrupt.
I'm like, they clinched the division, and then the next movie tells you that they don't make it even to the fucking, that they get knocked out because the team they're playing, the rivals for the second movie is the team that knocked them out the previous year, right? But you don't see that. That's like in between the two movies. And he's insisting. He goes, no, that was the fucking, that was it. That was the fucking, they were getting in. I said, no. She goes, I just watched the movie last night. I said, I know you watched it last night. That's why I was fucking talking about the movie. Right? Because you mentioned you watched it, right? So we're arguing. It got so bad we had to go on YouTube and find that's the end of the movie. Because I'm like, Bob Euchre talks about like what game they're in after they win. And he's like, no, that's wrong. That's a deleted scene. I'm like, fuck, dude. Like, we're literally watching the movie now, and you're wrong. Just fucking...
A deleted scene. Wow.
But he's like he doesn't ever wants to admit that when he's wrong. Yeah. The olive conspiracy, yeah, it is. Also, he was mad because he's not supposed to eat white bread. He's like, why didn't you give me wheat bread? I'm like, well, I don't fucking know. I was like, when I called you and asked, you didn't say anything. Italian bread and green peppers also no. I hate olives.
I don't like olives either.
So
I like olive oil, like dipping bread in olive oil, but I don't like olives.
You just like to rub your bald head with olive oil?
No. Ain't doing that shit.
So that was my day. It was fantastic. Now, I know some people were asking, probably all in my head, they were all asking me, but how many games have you beat? What is the total that you're up to now?
Let's just not even talk about it.
33 games, ladies and gentlemen. And I do say ladies because we have a large contingent of women who listen to the show religiously. They throw their panties at the screen.
Bullshit.
They love us. What do you mean bullshit? Are you calling me a liar? Or are you calling YouTube stats a liar? They identify as a woman. I don't know if they're real women or just dudes who want to pretend to be women. But at the very least, they've clicked a little button on YouTube that says, I am a woman. So when the stats come up, there are women who listen to the show. Let me see. What was last week's? Now you got me. Last week was the 10th, right? Where the hell's last week's episode? Oh, there it is. I see. The analytics. Let's see. How many women watched last week's episode? Audience. 50% were from the United States, by the way.
That's not bad, though. That's 50% international.
Yeah. And 43% were not subscribed. So.
Ooh.
So we got some people that just popped in just for the hell of it, right?
Yeah.
Which is nice. I'm glad when we get people showing up.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. What is the demographics for the women's? 22%.
That's better than I thought.
Yeah. So there you go. 22%.
Sup, ladies?
That's just for that show. That's not for the overall views on the channels. It's just for that show.
Yeah.
DuckTales does count. No, not DuckTales. I didn't. DuckTales I beat as a kid. So you're correct. DuckTales does not count. DuckTales 2 is what I beat live on stream.
I have that game in my collection, and it's an uncommon game.
I have it part of the Disney Afternoon Collection.
Uh,
So I got 33 games under my belt. I'm going to go through them real quick in a expeditious manner. Starting with the first game I beat during the challenge, Mega Man 1. Then I did Mega Man 3, Mega Man 4, Pumpkin Jack, Maneater, Neptune Cross, Senran Kagura Ninja Wars, Mortal Kombat 11, Castlevania 3, Mega Man 5, Donuts and Justice, Bats, Bloodsucker Anti-Terror Squad, Mega Man 6, Midnight Suns, Thunder Flash, Thunderpaw, Mega Man 7, Heavy Barrel, Ice Cream Surfer, 1980X, Hungry Shark World, 99 Vitas, Mother Russia Bleeds, Darkwing Duck, DuckTales 2, Dead Cells, Cyber Citizen, Shockman, Fight and Rage, Slipstream, Dark Quest 3, Rift Rangers, Chippendales Rescue Rangers, Chippendales Rescue Rangers 2, and Tailspin, which was a pain in the fucking ass to beat.
yeah, that game's tough.
It's not tough. It's just... First, I think the emulation on the Disney Afternoon Collection is pretty bad. There's certain sections in Chippendale. Like, there's a section where you're supposed to jump.
Chippendale's easy.
No, but there's a section where you're supposed to jump on, like, these champagne bottles, and then you land on the cork, and then the cork goes up, and you're supposed to ride it, and then jump to the next one. The emulation is bad, so when you make the cork go up, your guy goes up and then falls through the cork. So you can't get that free guy that's at the end of that sequence. Because I'm like, I know this works.
That's why you got to have the original hardware.
So I'm assuming that there's a little quirks of the emulation in all the games. And I don't like Tailspin because of the down and upward motion that it does. Instead of just like a regular side-scrolling shooter, right? It
like turns.
Yeah, the plane stays horizontal in a normal shooter, and as you move up and down. But this one, when you push down, it does that little dip. So when you try like because of years of training, like you want to go down just a little bit and then shoot, but then you do it and then you're shooting down at an angle and you miss the fucking guy that you're aiming at.
Yeah.
That's a good call and all, but did you beat the weight loss challenge? I won the weight loss challenge. I don't know if I beat it. F, Mary, Kill, Chip, Dale, Blue. Who the hell's Blue?
Blue. I can't remember. Not sure.
I don't know who Blue is. I know who Chip and Dale is.
There's the girl.
Zipper's the fly.
What's the girl? Gadget, yeah.
And Monterey Jack is the other. I don't know who the fuck Blue is. Haunted Whiff says, Tony, play EVO and get the mermaid. I have. I've played EVO. I love EVO. It's one of my favorite Super NES games. I've gotten the mermaid. I've gotten every single ending in EVO because it does have multiple endings.
Is that the game where you,
Evolve?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I played that when I was older on emulation. That's an interesting game. It's weird, but
yeah, it has.
I need to get into it more.
Several endings. You can. There's a couple of hidden endings. Like when you get to a certain boss, it'll be like, "Hey, maybe you shouldn't kill me. Maybe you should join me." So if you pick join the guy, then you get a little special ending, and then it's like, "Yeah, but that's not really what you should do. So let's try it again." And then you got to go through the level again.
Is there a Zero Suit mermaid ending?
There is a mermaid. There is a mermaid ending.
No, Zero Suit mermaid ending.
No, she's got seashells on.
I'm not playing then.
But the mermaid is hidden because the human is hidden. You have to unlock the human up to a certain stage, then go to the first ocean. Like it's like the last ocean. It's called the stage, and you have to do a certain thing to get the ability to evolve into a mermaid. Because you evolve into like a dolphin and then like a mermaid.
I want to play that game again now that you've. Yeah, I did kind of enjoy it.
It's good. It's
I
hard.
tried it. Yeah.
The only problem is when you get to that last set of stages, right? You got the choice of whether or not to evolve. Because once you evolve as far as you can as a dinosaur, you could either start over as a mammal and then go through that, or you could just stick as a dinosaur and you're done evolving. Just try to beat the game as a dinosaur. So you can do that. Then you, like I said, you could evolve as a human. You got that path. Then there's the secret bird ending. So as a dinosaur, if you get a certain configuration and then you jump off this cliff, you'll grow wings. So then you could become a flying dinosaur, and you get that ending. Also, there's aliens in the game, which is pretty fucking dope. There's all the secret alien levels. Yeah.
Wow.
You can stay as a pterodactyl. Yeah. A fun fact: Tailspin was banned in 1999 because it showed themes of terrorism. Really? Soul Blazer is good too. No, I love that game. That whole what was it, the Quintet trilogy? All those games are good. In 20 years, Hammy will be Professor Norton from Chip and Dale.
It might be. My beard is getting white.
So yeah, I used to love all those RPGs on SNES.
I couldn't do RPGs when I was younger. They were just too boring. I've gotten to the point where I can do them now, but I couldn't handle them when I was a kid.
I loved them as a kid. I love RPGs. There's a couple of them, though, that I just never finished. Like, I'd always get, like, really far. Like, you get, like, 60 hours in, and it's like, Right, you just stop playing. But EVO was one that I beat. I loved playing it. Love getting all the different endings. And so great playing Lufia 2 on my phone now. I never played Lufia 2. I played the first one. No, actually, let me take that back. I never owned Lufia 2, but I played it. I rented it. And I didn't like it. I remember not liking it because I don't know if you've ever played Lufia, Hammock Man.
No.
Okay, so in Lufia, the general plot is that these 4 evil beings, they were banished a long time ago, but they're coming back, right? They're 4, like, I forget what they call it. They're like the 4 sinister, the 4 bad guys, right? They're coming back. And you got to stop them. And in the game, the very beginning of the game is a prologue where you play as the 4 heroes, right? The 4 magic heroes, and they stop these 4 evil dudes, right? And then you pick up with a new group of heroes and you stop the evil guys, blah, 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 right? Well, in the second game's a prequel, right?
Mm-hmm.
But instead of 4 heroes, it ends up being like there's 6 of them. Like the first game explicitly tells you, like, these are these 4 heroes, they set out on a mission and they fucking save the universe, right? And then the first game's like, well, the second game's like, well, actually, there's these other guys that we never mentioned before, and there's, like, all this other shit that you never knew about, and it's like, I hate when they do that shit, right? Like, if you're gonna make it a prequel, don't add, like, characters that you've never mentioned before, right?
Well, they're just like, well, these stupid fucking kids won't know the difference.
I knew. One of the best RPGs, and it's actually the black sheep of the Final Fantasy family. I don't know if you ever played Mystic Quest.
No.
Mystic Quest is fucking fantastic. It was made specifically for American audiences to try to get us into RPGs. So it's easier than a typical RPG.
Yeah, I've heard about it. I have heard about it.
It's like there's sections that are almost Zelda-like where you got to use your items to, like, cross a bridge and stuff like that.
See, that's why I prefer the action RPG genre. Like, I like to have a little bit of control.
Yeah. But Mystic Quest is good. But the thing that I really liked about Mystic Quest, and hardly any other, I can't even remember another RPG ever doing this, and I wish they would, is when you fight the enemies, right? Not only was there, like, the health bar, but the enemies would have visual cues. So, like, let's say you're fighting Ice Monster, right? As his health would go down, his sprite would change. So it would start off as, like, a giant guy with ice, and then, like, halfway through his health, like, all of a sudden, like, he's got one leg broken, and like you can see like shattered ice on the floor, and then like when he's like 20%, you can see like he's almost melted, he's almost dead, and I thought that was badass. Like as a kid, you're like, oh yeah, it's fucking like you could see them like taking damage because it's not action RPG, right? But you could see them like
no, that's helpful. That is nice because you never know, like you're just shredding away at them, and it is kind of nice to have that visual cue.
56K Warning says Quest was my dad's first video game ever. Saw him randomly playing it after I came home from school. Nice. Yep, they get bloodied up. Yeah, like I said, it's nice. It's a nice visual cue, and it's something that I don't think, like I said, I don't think any RPGs do that. I think that's like the only one I ever remember. I always thought that was cool. And the sprites are real big. Like they're not like tiny little enemies. Like they're like big, like fucking. Like I would say a third of the screen is like each enemy.
Mm-hmm.
So it's pretty good. It's pretty nice. I enjoyed it.
Wonderful.
Wunderbar. I think that's it for the our opening. Jesus, we haven't talked. We haven't went to a single
topic.
That's weird. Chrono Trigger. These guys are distracting me with more. Like talk about these other RPGs, Tony. Fuck the topics. I could literally just sit and talk about RPGs and SNES games and bore you with all my knowledge and personal likes and dislikes of the genre. Secret of Evermore, underrated game. Highly recommend you playing it. That I don't understand why that never became a franchise. It was just a one and done. If Pat Contry offered me $3,000 for the Amico shell, would you take it? No. The Amico shell, I would never sell it. I'm never selling.
You said last week you would take $2,500 for it.
I know what I said, but I would never sell. It would be one of those things that, like, if you offered me, like I'll give you $5,000, I'd be like, you'd sell it
for $10,000. It'd be foolish not to.
Yeah, it would. It would be. It was foolish to buy it, right? But it would be foolish to not buy or not sell the shell if I was offered a good sum. But I probably wouldn't. I'm like 90% sure I wouldn't sell it because it's one of a kind.
$100,000.
No, it's one of a kind. It's no one else has it. No one else has a signed Amico shell from the whole team. It's a part of history. It's like it's part of the channel, right? It's like I couldn't do it. It's part of the collection. When I have the entire Amico collection.
Yeah, you do probably have the best. Well, you don't have a test unit, pilot unit, as they call it.
Also, I have to apologize to everybody. We're an hour in, so it's a good time to get my apology out of the way. I could bury my apology an hour in.
Apologize for the first hour, folks.
No. This is a serious moment. A serious moment.
Okay.
I have to own up to something, and I'm not proud of it. But I have to do it. Right? Let me get the spotlight. So, if you are a follower of this channel, if you've been around, you'll know that I have recently given up energy drinks. I haven't touched energy drinks until this week. Monday, I needed one. I fell off the wagon is what I'm saying. And I apologize to all of you because this week, every day this week, I've had one of those big monsters.
Oh, you fell off hard, dude.
And on the way home, I've had a regular size one. So I've had like 2.5 monsters, essentially, every day this week, Monday through Friday.
I have noticed you weren't yawning like last week.
So I apologize. I apologize to all of yous. I'll do better, right? We knew there was going to be stumbles. We knew I was going to falter along the way. But I'm going to get there. I'm going to get clean. But I did read an article that said taurine is really good for you. It helps your mind. It helps keep people young, which is probably why I'm so preserved and so young looking. It was MIDI. It was Monster. Like I said, it was the sugar-free Monster Zero, the white can, the big one, the big white can.
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
So I'm sorry. I apologize. Do you hate gaming? I don't hate gaming. I just love Monster. I know that they tried to flag some like games and some people because of the name Monster and all that shit. But at the end of the day, I just like the energy drink because it's delicious. But I'm gonna do better. So we're back. We're back to zero. Right? We're back to 0 days Monster free.
You had one. When was the last time? Are you drinking one right now?
No. Right now I'm drinking water.
I heard.
I am drinking out of a Subway cup.
Oh.
But it is a water with Mio in it. Some lemonade. So again, I apologize. I don't like anything else, Mitty. That's the thing. I tried Bang. I didn't like it. I don't like Red Bull as much. They're smaller. Like the Red Bull cans are smaller.
Red Bull's the best one, dude.
Like if Red Bull had the equivalent size of a Monster.
They do have big Red Bull cans.
Yeah, but they're more expensive than the Monster cans.
Well, yeah, they are because it's better.
So,
I used to love Red Bulls and vodka, dude. I'd go to get those at clubs because you get the energy from the fucking energy drink, and then you'd get the good feeling of the vodka. Oh man, those were great for clubbing.
I used to drink vodka back in the day, not anymore. How can you hate on Bang? Bang is the shit. Bang is shit, not the. You put a the there that didn't mean Bang is shit. If you know anything, again, if you're familiar with the channel, I have several shorts on this channel in which I did try, because Brian, Master of None, said, you got to try Bang. Bang is better. And I bought like 5 different flavors of Bang, and I tried them, and I didn't like it. I bought like chocolate, rainbow unicorns, something. I didn't like it. Army says Prime is gas. I'll try that. Make it a thing. Have one mid-month. One. I wish I could have one.
Yeah, that's the hard part when you're kind of addicted to something. Like once you have one, you like you did this week. I had one at work. I had one on the way home, and I did it all every day this week.
Yeah, I have one.
That's how it is, man. That's how it is.
Very delicious. They're delicious. Speaking of work and stuff, so as you know, again, Sidekick Max is 18 years old. And you know what that means, Hammock Man?
What does it mean, Tony?
It means he needs a new ID. His ID is no good. He needs an ID because he's 18 now.
Ah, yes.
Okay. So his birthday was on Thursday. Friday, he had a party. Friday was, we just kind of hung out. So we said, today we're going to go and get his ID, right? So we go to the ID place. And we get there, and I go, man, we get there early. Like, we get up real early. We go to the ID place. And I go, man, we're lucky. I said, there's no line, right? Usually, like, you'll get to the ID place, and they're, like, fucking lying around the block.
Yeah, it's bad.
Right? I'm like, there's no line. Like we're lucky. Like I don't know what's going on. Like, so we go to the door. Sorry, we're closed for Juneteenth.
It's not. That's not till Monday, though.
Yeah, I don't even know what the fuck. I had to look it up. I'm like, what the fuck is
Juneteenth? You don't know what Juneteenth is? Really?
There was never a Juneteenth when I was a child. We did
no,
not
it's
celebrate.
It's a newer thing, and don't you dare criticize it, Tony. You'll be canceled.
Well, it's like the day the last slaves were freed or something, like, right? Like that's what it is.
I don't know what it is. I just know it's a thing. I never researched it.
Let me look it up right now. Juneteenth, Monday, June 19th. What is Juneteenth? Juneteenth, officially Juneteenth, National Independence Day, is a federal holiday. It's not a federal holiday because I don't get it off. I can tell you
it
right
is
now.
now.
I have to go to work Monday. I'm working Monday, so it's not a federal holiday.
Some people do, because I know I was going to do something. I was going to get an appointment or something Monday, and they were like, closed for Juneteenth.
Yeah, I'm like 99% sure I will be going to work Monday. So it's not, and I'm not getting extra pay either, as far as I'm aware.
You have to be black to get the day off.
No work. Let me type no work. I mean, I don't care what it is, but if you get me like the day off, I'm there. I'm celebrating whatever it is. Juneteenth was just made a federal holiday. Will your boss give you the day off? No, my boss is not giving me the day off. It is like 2 years ago. 2 years ago they made it a federal holiday, and somehow I didn't get the day off. Ever.
Well, you don't get off for every. You don't get off for every federal holidays.
No.
It's federal to like the government businesses will have it off.
Yeah. Originating in Galveston, Juneteenth has since been observed annually in various parts of the United States, often broadly celebrating African American culture. It is the anniversary of the order issued by Major General Gordon Granger on June 19th, 1865, proclaiming freedom for slaves in Texas. Okay, well,
it's just Texas?
I'm going to be that guy, right?
Uh-oh.
I'm going to be the guy. It's not. That would be something, Haunted West, if it was the Emancipation Proclamation anniversary, but it's not. It's literally, as per Wikipedia here, it was a proclamation of freedom of the slaves in Texas, and it was originally celebrated just in Texas, right?
Yeah, I said it started in Galveston.
Yeah. Somehow it has spread throughout the United States, but again, it was just like they freed the slaves in Texas, right? And it's nice that happened, right? I appreciate that, right? But what I'm saying is, there's probably bigger moments in the freedom of the slaves thing besides the Texas part, right? Like the Emancipation Proclamation, maybe the end of the Civil War, like June. I don't know what the day was, but you probably could celebrate that, right? Or the start of the Civil War, like, hey, this is the day it started to free us from slavery, right? Like that would be important, I think.
Yeah, but Juneteenth has such a ring to it.
I guess it does.
July 10th.
But Juneteenth, it's just like June and the 19th slapped together. It's not even like like if it's like Freedom Day or like. Could you imagine if like Christmas, instead of calling it Christmas, we just called it Decemberth, like Decemberth, December 25th.
It could be Decemberth, when the birth of Jesus. Decemberth.
Are we having a Juneteenth talk? Yes, we are.
I know. Here we go. I'm not touching it.
Rusty says, "Okay, I'm out."
Yeah, I'm not touching it.
You're white. You can't say.
I know. I can't say it. I'm not permitted.
As a person of color, I'm allowed to discuss this. It's American history. All Americans should take the day off. They should. I agree. But what I'm saying is, like, there's like, again, I don't get a day off, so there's that, right? 2,
Cinco de Mayo could be.
Cinco de Mayo is not even it's an American holiday.
I know, but I know. We realize. I know. It's an excuse to get drunk. But it is an Independence Day, right?
No.
Oh.
It commemorates the Battle of Puebla. It's a battle that happened on that day, supposedly, but that's about it.
See, there's the thing that it's probably something to do with like the weather's getting nice, like middle of June. Let's go celebrate. Cinco de Mayo, start of the May, they're starting to get nice weather, so it's just like an excuse to go celebrate. July 4th.
Cinco de Drinko.
Exactly.
Yeah. But like I said, it just, Like, there's so many. I don't want to criticize. Right? I'm trying not to, but there's so many other more important days or people, right? And it's weird too because like they said like Juneteenth and they celebrate African American culture on this day, right? Which kind of buries the whole point of the day, right? Like it'd be like if Memorial Day we celebrated American culture. Like no, it's about the war veterans, right? Come on, Hammock man, you can say something.
No, I'm just thinking what's wrong with it? What's wrong with them celebrating African culture on Juneteenth? That doesn't make sense because they're celebrating it. It's an African American thing, so of course they're going to celebrate their culture.
But you would think they would celebrate the freedom and not it's like the culture is separate from like African American culture is African. This is like an American thing. You know, slavery bad. It should be like a day of remembrance, not like a party, right?
Well, it's not our thing. Let them have their thing, dude.
I'm not allowed to talk about the thing.
You can talk about it, but I don't think it's something that we would understand. I mean, I can't sit here and say, well. Because you can sit here and think, well, they were African, they were brought here, they never made the decision, so I think they have the right to celebrate because technically, you know, they were still African. That's why they're African American, but not everybody who's black wants to be called African American because not everybody came from Africa who's black.
Yeah, I'm not going to touch that.
Did I step in something?
No. What else? Like I said, like I've never really heard of it. Right? A lot of people don't understand. It's the same way like we're Cinco de Mayo because it's been so misconstrued and it's like a party day and like that's what people don't really know what it's actually celebrating. They don't know what it's about, right? And I feel and if I'm wrong, right? If African Americans don't care, and they prefer it this way. Then who am I to say any different? But
exactly.
I just feel like this is burying what it is that the way it was started, the way it was talked about at the beginning.
Dude, it just basically was a thing, and I'm sure people went down to Texas and they were partying. Like, this is cool. I kind of want to do this all over the country because it's the middle of June. It's nice. You can have some fun, hang out. And then it's like, well, what else are we going to celebrate here? There's no like tradition for it. So there's nothing that they think, hey, you know what? It's the easy thing. Let's just celebrate African culture. Fuck it. It'll be something to do that day, or black culture, or whatever, however you want to say it. Like, I think you're looking too deep into it. I think it's just such a new thing that there's no tradition yet for it. So it's just like, just generic. Let's celebrate black culture.
All right, maybe I am. Maybe I'm just overthinking it.
You are.
You think so?
Yeah.
Well, then I guess I owe you another apology.
Go back to yourself again in the middle. Sorry for the last 10 minutes.
To the one African American viewer that we have.
Yeah.
Let me see something real quick. I think I accidentally. No, I didn't. I thought I accidentally banned somebody, but I did not.
Whoops.
At least it doesn't show him as banned.
Sorry, Justy, you just got accidentally banned.
Oh, you don't have to name him. Come on. Because he is a moderator. Is he? Nope. Canadian Gamers Autism is banned, though, from the channel. Yeah, no, he's not there. I guess it just says that for whatever reason. All right, whatever. Let's get to the first Amico. Let's get to the Amico news. Justin View says, can you see me? Yes.
Yeah, we got you.
No, it was Sweet and Tender that accidentally. But not Justin. Because he put is there any Amico news? But he had a J instead of an N, and I wanted to just delete the comment.
Shit.
And he even put the little like star N
Correction.
Yeah.
There is one Amico JEW.
Yeah. He's supposed to just been timed out. He's not supposed to be banned. But we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out later. All right, we're gonna go over the Smash JT. What the hell is it? Do we have the video? Do we have the video up? No, I don't. I don't have the video up. Man, he's loud. Why you gotta be so loud? Fucking Smash. Suck up to Intellivision. Get a free Amico. With our buddy Smash JT.
Creeping it real.
Since 1975. Atari Creep. All right. You ready for this? This is unboxing our pilot Intellivision Amico test unit. Be nice, XOXO. We're watching Smash. Watch Atari Creep.
Riveting stuff.
Riveting.
What's going on, guys? Welcome to another episode of Smash JT. My friend.
Is he really playing Mario music?
Yeah. That's from the second Super Mario World, the Yoshi's Island.
Yeah. Why? Why is he doing that? Does he want us to get copy strike? Is that what it is?
And Chris, the Atari Creep, was given a pilot unit.
He's holding back. You could tell he's like mad. He's very, very jelly. Did you get that sense?
No.
Look
Not yet.
Watch his movement. Maybe it's because you can't see him as well. Watch him up in the screen, the way he moves when he talks here.
My friend Chris, the Atari Creep, was given a pilot unit, a test unit, advanced copy of the Intellivision Amico, whatever you want to call it. This thing was given to him in addition to DJC, Mike Mullis, and apparently a handful of other people that shall remain nameless.
See, look at his face. He's like, you could see, like he's holding back.
Well, he did say. I mean, he does consider him a friend.
Yes, dude. Look at dude's eyes. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But I think he's holding back because he considers him a friend, not because necessarily he's seething with jealousy.
No, if you watched his other video, if you watched his last video, the last video he talked about it, he was seething with jealousy. You could tell he was upset. And Creep, because we watched Creep's video where he thanks everybody. He's like, thank you guys for being nice and not being dicks about it, right? He's like, I'm not gonna do the unboxing behind. I'm gonna do the unboxing for you guys as soon as the family. Dude, literally, in Creep's video before this one, he's like, I have not unboxed the Amico, and it was 2 days after.
No, I saw. No, it's 2 hours.
No, you're not listening to me. Listen, pay attention. Creep put out another video.
Okay, I didn't know that.
He put out a video that said, thank you for being nice or something like that, right? And in the video, he's going, thank you guys for not being mean about me getting the testing unit and everything. And he goes, a couple of people were a little upset, but one of them reached out to me and we talked over DMs. And I think that was Smash. He goes, but since you guys have been so nice, I'm going to do the unboxing. And it's not going to be behind a paywall. And I'm just going to do the unboxing. And I really didn't think you guys wanted to see it. You guys know what a fucking Amico looks like. But whatever, I'll do the unboxing, right? And he goes, but I want to do it with my whole family, right? He goes, I want my whole family to unbox the Amico together. Okay? So he goes, well, the whole family hasn't been together because we've been doing various things. This video was made 2 days after he had received his video. He said, I haven't opened it or moved it from where it was during that video. The man had it at that point for 2 days, and he had not played the Amico. 2 days. How? This is the thing that everybody's been waiting on. This is the thing you've been waiting on, right? How is it that you could not play it for 2 days? How? Remember, we made fun that he went out for a fucking bike ride for 2 hours after getting it, right?
Right.
And now 2 days, 2 fucking days, and the guy didn't open it?
Well, maybe he's not as excited for it as he was before.
Sweet says, did you see Creep's short about the Yankees hat? No, I didn't. I don't really watch his content, to be honest. I don't watch a lot of people's content.
I don't either.
I actually got into a Twitter spat with somebody because they're like, I said, well, are you going to review ISOM? You know, he goes, well, I already did. And, you know, I'm like, oh, I didn't know. I didn't realize you did. He goes, yeah, I did it on Twitter, and I did it, you know, when I'm on Friday Night Tights, I talked about it. I'm like, well, I don't fucking follow you like that, right? I don't watch your shit. I was like, I asked if you were going to do it. You could just be like, yeah, and gave me a link, right? You got to be a dick about it. Whatever.
Yeah, I don't expect anybody to watch my shit. I don't care. It doesn't matter. Like, you either like it or you don't.
Is Taylor Swift still in the hammock? Still in the hammock. Waiting for her ride.
Yeah, well, she's going to wait out there. I ain't touching that.
Continuity error in the Atari Creep universe. I think personally, and Creep might disagree, and he might say I'm full of shit, and I'm wrong. But I think that the reason he hadn't played it, and he's drawing out, like doing the unboxing, and I gotta wait till the whole family's there. I think he's looking for an excuse to not play it because he doesn't want it to let him down, right? Like everything we've said about it, everything other people have said about it, right? Could you imagine if he got it and he started playing it, and it was like a splash screen of like fucking Mario Brothers, like just placeholder text, like Mario Brothers comes up before like Astro Smash or something, right?
But he's played it before,
right? But he's never he's played
at his own,
on his own, to mess around with it, to like open up the other things, to check out all the other stuff, right? It's like, I think there's probably, and I would be the same way. Like, there's a little thing in the back of his mind going, man, there's, I don't want it to let me down, right? Like, if I start playing it and it's there, like, if there's even that little slight chance that there's some fuckery, like.
Well, plus once he unboxes it, then he's like on the line he has to be playing it every day. Like, that begins.
If it's not up to Creep's expectations, Sweet has dibs. You should watch Atari Creep's content. He gives advice on picking up chicks at a family reunion. Will give you the best success. What? That's what? That's just no. That's all kinds of no. I'm not from Alabama. Hammock Man has muted himself. Sounded like his son was in need. We'll carry on without him.
That I don't know about, but he is now the third known member of the cult to get a unit. And initially, my take, many people saw, showed a lot of frustration.
Yeah, a lot of envy.
For his thought to put this behind a paywall.
No. You're adding that. You had frustration before that point, right? There was a lot of frustration before that point. Let's not get it twisted here, Smash.
He has since changed his tune. I don't know if it's because of my video or...
Yes, it was 100% because of your video, Smash. Like Creep's entire life changed that day. He was like set on the path to like put it behind a paywall, and then like, oh, what? I've disappointed Smash. Sweet and Tender, he'll go to jail if he sells it or gives it to anyone. He might. Could be. Either way, this is like you're rewriting history, and you're trying to big up yourself. I hate when people do that. Like, he's trying to take credit for like I don't know if Creep changed because of me, but
because of the community feedback, or
he literally made a video saying why he changed his mind or what was really going on. But take credit for it, Smash. Take credit.
Because he just woke up feeling different the next day. But he has decided to not put this unboxing behind a paywall. So thankfully, I can react to it and not worry about any kind of discourse or action from him.
Which is nice for a change, considering you didn't give a shit when you did the Mullis video, but whatever.
And me and Chris have had a few conversations behind the scenes. I mean, we express how we feel about situations pretty directly. I'm from the Boston area, so is he. I feel like we understand that approach. It might not seem like we get along with each other, but it's a mutual understanding. So
I always love when one party says there's a mutual understanding and the other party is silent on it.
What's every deal with everybody being from Boston?
I don't fucking know. Smash doesn't sound like he's from Boston.
No, he doesn't.
Aston says, shit, I'm late as usual, but AEW Collision was good. You're not really late. I mean, the first hour was...
Talking about Subway.
Yeah, we were. I was ranting a little.
So, without further ado, I'm going to go through and cover the unboxing of our pilot Intellivision Amico test unit.
You know, he actually didn't do any ado. He just really just used that phrase.
Everybody uses that. It's overused without any further ado.
But it's used incorrectly. Like, there was no ado there, right? Like
I can't even say for sure that I know what ado is.
So you just use that phrase, like, and you have no idea what it means.
Me?
Yeah.
I don't use it very often because I think it's overused, but I assume it just has something to do without any further stalling or bullshit talk. Like, let's get into the meat of it.
It means goodbye in English and French.
Bid you adieu. Oh, okay. Yeah, all right. I didn't make that connection, but you're right. Why, that is weird. Why is that used then?
Want me to Google it, or do you want?
Au revoir. I know au revoir is saying goodbye in French as well. I bid you adieu.
Without further ado, means without any more delay or unnecessary talk.
Boom, he got it right.
I mean, all of his talk is unnecessary. If you ask me.
The entire video is unnecessary, but it gives us something to watch.
The word ado, A-D-O, spelled differently from ado, A-D-I-U.
A-D-I-E-U, that's what I was thinking.
The word ado means fuss or foolish blabber. So there you go. When I said it's not ado, what he did was not ado because he set everything up, right? It was not foolish or unnecessary what he was talking about. The Subway talk was completely unnecessary.
Without any further ado, let's get into the topics.
Yeah.
Be nice. XOXO. So one thing I'll say before this even gets started here is Chris got this like 3 days ago.
Is he gonna talk over Chris, or is Chris actually? We're gonna. He was already.
I don't know.
He was talking over him.
He's got him really quiet. That's how he did the one that I was watching. He was so quiet. He was hard to. Because Smash did this to me one time too. He reviewed one of my videos, and he let me talk a lot, but he did talk over me as well.
And he is just now getting around to an unboxing
video, which I'm going to be editing as soon as I'm done with this.
Which is interesting because
I only have
he was one of the people that was so excited about getting it that
Ooh,
I am.
Sounds like Tony.
I was assuming that he would do the unboxing immediately.
That's what I assume.
And we're all going to react.
But
Well, what I want to know is, do you see this thing here on the bottom here?
The barcode.
Yeah, I wonder what it goes to. Do you think it's a real barcode, or do you think it's a fake barcode? Do you think it's just black lines? Tommy's like, just put black lines there. Make it look like a barcode.
I think you can generate a barcode probably.
Yeah, but that's
pretty
what
easily.
I'm saying. But would they have generated an actual barcode?
Yes.
Because it has to be in the system, right? You have to the numbers. It has to have a SKU number and everything, right?
Yeah.
You can't just make that up, because if they made up a SKU number that's already a SKU for something else, right? Like, it's not just something. Like, I can't just make a SKU and put it on a box, Because what if he scans it and it comes up like Hulk Hogan, hibachi grills or something, right?
I'll look it up right now. Can I make
Oh, you could.
my own
You're not listening. You could make one. I could generate one right now. But if I took it to Target, it might be already in their system. Is what I'm saying.
I know. I'm just trying to.
Because
I don't know
they
how
have
that works.
barcode.
Well, I
generators.
think some places have I get your point. Because some places have their barcode for their own shipping area or their own warehouse or whatnot. But then you get a barcode. There's got to be something that they actually speak with the. Because how would you do that? Because honestly, that would be tough. Because Target could have a certain barcode or wherever. If you're selling all these products, I'm not sure how that works.
Because I used to work in retail. I
I did too.
I worked at a place that actually we generated barcodes like that, right? And we would generate a barcode, it would have the certain numbers, and you would scan it into the system, right? But the retail barcode, like I said, it has SKU numbers and stuff, right?
No, I know, I get it. I've been working retail for a long time too.
So what I'm saying is, when the product is being made and being processed and everything, right? You have to say, all right, this is the numbers and stuff we're going to use, so they could put them in the systems, right? So the question is this a random barcode? I know we're like fucking fighting over a barcode here, but is this like a random barcode, or if it's like you could scan that, right? You could scan that, and it could literally come up Tommy Tellerico, you'll scan it, it'll say Tommy Tellerico says hello, right? And that could literally be what the barcode is. Right?
Maybe we'll get an up close look at it where we can at least get the numbers off of it.
Right. Can you see the UPC? That's what I'm saying. Or if
you can't.
If you
right
scan
now.
that, if I scan that right now with a barcode reader,
yeah,
and I could get a SKU off of it, and then I could put that SKU online, and then it would be it would come up and say Target, and then they'd be like, oh shit, Target's actually going to be selling Amigos because that's the barcode that goes to the Target, right? You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm getting at.
I'm wondering if packaging has different barcodes for different places,
regions?
like Walmart or Target, just different corporations.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's all the same. So you have to have a SKU, and they have to generate the number that's going to go so everybody's on the same page.
I mean, that's such a massive number, though. It's a 12-digit number. So, I mean, there's a lot of. It's certainly possible to duplicate one, but
yeah, that's what I'm saying. If
maybe
you're not paying attention,
maybe we can get a good look at it. Maybe when he opens it, let's keep playing it. So maybe we get a better look at it.
If you can see the UPC, then GameStop should be able to pull it up. They were a partner, yeah.
Yeah.
Target and Amico have gender neutral flap.
He wanted to wait for his family to be
Also,
together,
the console
and that's
such,
understandable.
and I don't want to use it to grow anything.
Come on, flip it up on its side. Creep.
Test the games, report the problem, and get this thing on the store shelves. That's all I'm aiming to do.
It says safe on it, so you know it's good because it's safe.
So I'm not going to talk about it.
Yeah, you know what? I believe him, and it's admirable. He genuinely wants this thing to be on store shelves for other people. He looks at testing this as an opportunity.
It makes no sense. I think I said it yesterday when I was on that late night stream of King All Buttocks. It makes no sense that Mike Mullis and them have tested this for 8 months, right? They still have their units. Whatever bugs that they were trying to find should have been found already. There's no reason. Why is Atari Creep starting from scratch, right? Because I asked Creep. I said, and he answered. I said, did they give you any training, right? It would make sense if DJC and them found bugs, they fixed them, and they said, all right, Creep, these are the bugs they found. We want you to play Astro Smash and see if the bugs are still there.
Duplicate it, yeah.
Yeah. Did we get the bugs, right, to make sure? But if they're just like, hey, just play the game and tell us what's going on, that makes no fucking... That's not how you test shit. That makes no sense.
It was literally because Atari Creep was starting to fold away from the cult, so they were like, you're giving him a test unit. That's all it was. It's all smoke and mirrors.
You don't need a mouse click, just hit the space bar. I know that. If he gets a better pick Pause it. I'll try it again. Aston's trying to scan the barcode.
Yeah, we need to get it up on its side. I wonder about the original unboxing by Avocado, if it actually showed a clip of it too. Like if there was a barcode there.
I don't remember if there was a barcode on that one.
I don't remember either.
I also love that it says video game console on it.
Yeah.
That screams like Chinese knockoff. Like they gotta let
that,
you know.
That or like a 70s Pong console, like before people knew what it was, like video game console.
Yeah.
That's so the box is hideous. I'm telling you, it's ugly.
I'm pretty sure that the word video game console or the words like are not on my PS5 box, just like PS5, Sony, PlayStation, right? Like
they don't have to, yeah. Like, because they might think it's a foot bath.
I was gonna say it's gonna say on the other side, not a foot bath.
Doesn't look at it like he's being used by Intellivision. Again, or still. He looks at it as an opportunity to make an impact in the gaming industry. And for that, from that perspective, I can see where he's coming from.
Once in a while, I'll pepper in, hey, I've been playing this game, and I've been having a lot of fun.
Come on, turn it. That's, I can't see if there's any numbers. Fuck, if he turned it the other... Oh, come on.
So, okay, here you go, the box.
Oh, come on. Turn it! Oh, we might get lucky.
Console and wireless controllers.
I mean...
Why is it so cheap? Is it Smash's video that's... I'm at, okay. Let me...
You're at 480p.
Yeah, let me crank it up. Let me crank that bad boy up. No, it's still no good.
Still shit.
Hold on. I want to read what the box says.
So, okay, here you go, the box.
Are those even
The
words?
fuck, man?
Two controllers with colored touchscreen, disc, and motion controls, wireless charging. 6 premium games, the entire family included.
HD graphics, violence, bad language, in-game purchases.
It says no graphic.
Oh,
violence.
no, I thought it said HD graphics.
It's HD graphic violence. Come on. Hold on. Let me slow this down. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Let me
Creep it by.
Here you go, the box.
The box. Come on.
Man, is that his? That's his camera. There's nothing we can do. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
creeps camera.
I've talked about this box.
Was there a cut?
Before.
There might have been. Maybe they were told. Maybe they were told, don't show the barcode.
Because he's turning, and then it's like the box falls.
Yeah, there is definitely a cut.
I mean, I will say, I've talked about this.
See, it's just like
The fuck.
Why would you do that?
All together fun.
Why do you have to tell me it's HD graphics? It doesn't. It said no graphic violence.
Yeah, it did. It looked like HD graphics though.
Why is video game console bigger than Amico logo?
Yeah.
Amico video game console, because you got to know what it is. Grandma got to be able to read it. This is a really weird cut.
This box before I saw the attempt at the card.
Do you think it was Smash that did it? I don't want, because we're watching a video that's watching a video, and I want to.
I doubt it. Hey, nobody usually does that when they're doing a reaction. Because if you look, it's like 117.6. You can look at.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm pulling up Atari Creep's video right now.
He does that. I've noticed that in his other videos. He does like cuts.
It's just like a really random like. Okay, I'm watching the video. No, it's Smash's video that's doing the cut.
Really? Okay, well.
Yeah, we got to watch the original video. Smash is doing some fuckery.
Why would he do that? That makes no sense.
I have no idea. But here is the Atari Creep video. I will put the sound back up.
You can pause wherever you need to pause it. I don't care.
See?
Boom! His hand's blocking it. It's got numbers, though.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. Like, why did Smash cut all this out? Like
5, 6, 9, 0, 1, 0 are the last.
Yeah.
Can't get a full thing. Maybe he moves his hand. Fuck, why does his hand have to be right there?
we see HDMI. I don't think they're supposed to have that on there. Micro SD.
Get your big meat paw out of the way, creep.
CE. He's got baseball. What do we got? Sesame Street.
7 is the number that's right before the 5.
Yeah. I want to see what the...
Pause wherever you need to pause it.
I need to pause it right there. What the hell is this? This is Care Bears. This is baseball, Sesame Street. I don't know what that is. Anybody?
It doesn't look like anything. It's weird.
Aston says, I think it's placeholder barcode. I've tried 2 programs so far and can't scan. Have we deduced whether or not all the consoles are the same? It would be interesting to know if this is one of the DJCs or... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The wording on the box seems like a bootleg video game console. Like
From CVS, yeah.
When you go to the mall and they're like, hey, we got these video game consoles here.
Out in the kiosks in the middle.
Are you getting struck down? No, we're not getting struck down because this is a free video. Atari Creep didn't put it behind a paywall. And again, I'm really confused why Smash had that really weird cut. He must have said something in his video that he cut it out. Right?
He said you can pause it anywhere you want. That's what he cut.
Smash must have
I
said
know.
something.
I know that's some, or maybe, yeah.
Because
I got you.
there's no reason for him to have cut it out if for anything that Creep said, right? Creep didn't say anything that was bad.
We'll just assume he said a racial slur.
Called him a cracker. It's like, look at this cracker. Oh shit, I gotta cut that out.
I don't care. Oh, the sleeve, rather.
Oh, that's like a giant egg.
Yeah,
That's cool.
that's cool. That's
Like for Amico.
that's a weird coincidence that the thing's called Amico and it's got a big A on it, huh?
I just think it's cool design.
No, I know. This is the first time you've seen the box?
Yeah, well, I haven't seen what's under it.
Oh,
If the child didn't point that out, I wouldn't have noticed that.
Really? I noticed it instantly.
Why didn't you say anything? I was just like, wow, this is weird.
I thought it was so obvious that it didn't need to be said.
I was like, well, look at this goofy ass design. I was like,
It's an A.
but it's not because this side is because it cuts off. It's like
I know, but it's like
it's like 7/8 of an A. It's like for some
yeah.
reason.
Well, I got it. What it was, I understood.
I mean, the M looks like an ass.
It does.
I'm sorry, I'm not artistic.
oh, no, I mean as far as like this.
You're
kind of-
autistic.
I thought maybe
Yeah.
you'd seen the unboxing video with me.
No,
Oh, his actually has plastic on it. Look at that.
Ooh.
I swear to God, these little this design is so like 80s, like wacky. Like it looks like the fucking the little cafeteria place from Saved by the Bell.
Yeah.
The little design.
Yeah. I got you.
no, I've just seen the inside. Oh,
And there we are. It says,
little Amico.
I'm Amico. That guy's pretty cool. I started sculpting one of those. Maybe I should continue. All right, so
They've
The two
shelled
controllers
out
here?
for some bubble wrap.
it's got the protective dealio on it still.
It's got the CE, which I don't think it has, and the FCC certification mark on it, which I'm pretty sure it's not supposed to have because they don't have those.
You really do notice everything,
Oh
huh?
man, this
All right.
Except for the giant A on the front of the box.
I noticed it. I just didn't know what it was. It has a QR code too. Yeah, it's plankton. See, Aston agreed. It reminds me of Saved by
It
the
is plankton.
Bell. Pay attention to the controllers in the backside of the. We did.
We paid attention to that juicy backside.
feel so. Why are people so ugly about these?
Do we have to put batteries or anything in them?
No,
See, Creep's falling in love again.
Oh, okay.
Oh, they're
People are so ugly. I don't know about people are ugly about these. I just know that it's like the disc.
We've shit on them pretty hard because we're all like, they're expensive and they're shit. And they need to put something better. We shit on it. We've been ugly about it. He's right.
I don't know if it's. I don't want to say ugly. I haven't been ugly. I've been honest. Again, why do I need it? If the screen is essentially a button, what the fuck do I need a screen for? Right?
Because Tommy had his delusional idea one time sitting on the bathroom taking a shit.
You know, the dial doesn't work as a spinner, so why do I need 64 directions? A thumbstick is the exact same thing.
Because that's not the original Intellivision controller.
That's all. Just say that then. Like Tommy, like what? That's the problem. Like if Tommy was like, "Hey, I was trying to emulate the look of original controller with modern technology."
Yeah,
right?
then people would have been
like, okay.
less ugly.
Yeah. Also, it's kind of weird, and maybe this is just me, but the Intellivision being here, right? I wouldn't have put this on there because to me, being the autistic person that I am, this sort of implies that is the way you're supposed to hold it, right? With the disc on the bottom and the screen on top. Because when you turn it on your side, now Intellivision is like not written in a way you could read it, so it's like it's not supposed to be held this way, right? You could, but this is the way it's supposed to be held. Right? Because, like your PlayStation controller, technically I could turn it on its side, but that's not the way it's supposed to be, right? Like. And there's actually I just looked at my controller. Other than the little logo, which is the
none of them they don't put the name on it on those.
It's not like you're gonna get it confused. Like, oh shit, I thought this was my Switch controller. It's a good thing it says Intellivision on it.
Yeah.
chargeable. Okay.
Yeah, oh yeah, they charge you the console. Haven't you been paying attention? They don't really care.
Damn.
I mean, they do care. But you know what I mean?
Why did he put that in the way? Because I swear the screen is all fucked up.
They don't really care.
Damn.
Look at that. Those are scratches on the screen, right?
Did he peel the thing off yet? It could be on the.
No, he hasn't peeled the thing off, so it could be on the film. You think?
Yeah, surely.
Hopefully, but why would there be scratches on the film? It's been in the
I
box.
don't know, dude. Maybe
you put the film on, you put it in the box, and that's it. Like he's the only one that's handled it.
Maybe it's like some air bubbles underneath the thing.
No, air bubbles look different. It would have a little like a bubble. It would look like a bubble. You would know what an air bubble looks like. That's definitely not an air bubble. That's a scratch.
Well, we'll see when he peels it off, if he does.
I mean, they do care. But you know what I mean?
I guess I didn't realize.
Yeah.
Damn.
All right, so there you go. There's the controllers. Would you girls like to hold them?
Sure.
Don't drop them.
You can drop them.
Why don't drop them? They're supposed to be like indestructible, right?
Yeah.
I'd be like, drop them. We're gonna go on the roof and drop them fuckers down.
This is bubble wrap.
I wonder if they told him he can't pop.
This is bubble wrap. Thanks,
We're gonna
Creed.
need the bubble. We're gonna need the bubble wrap back when you send the controllers. So
Yeah.
Don't pop the bubble. Don't pop the bubble. We can't afford replacement bubble wrap.
It's used to protect things. Hold on. No, they need to see the whole thing because this is a scam.
What does it having bubble wrap? See, this is where I have my issues with Creep, right? Like you're being a dick for no reason. No one ever said that they whether or not it's a scam is hinging on the fact of bubble wrap, right?
I think
Is there $17 million in there? Is there $17 million in that bubble wrap? Because then they'd be like, oh, look, here's the money, guys. It's right here in the bubble wrap. Then I'd be like, oh, yeah.
Surely he's just making a bad joke that isn't landing at all because it doesn't make sense.
No, I think he's just being a dick. I think he's like, see, people said it's a scam and it's not because look, there's bubble wrap and it's real and they sent it, right? That's what it is. He's back on the cult train. And
He is 100%. As soon as he opened that box and saw it, it was like the fucking spell was placed back on him again. He's in 100%.
Autism time for time. I'm sorry, but it's entertaining. It's entertaining autism, right? So I hope it is anyway.
And they need to find every bit of evidence.
See, they need to find every bit of evidence. This is him being a dick.
That's bootleg fucking bubble wrap.
He's just
not
being a
real.
dick.
Well, he is Atari creep.
Yeah, but you don't go from the last video going, thanks guys for not being a dick to me, and I appreciate all you guys who were supportive that I got one, to, hey, look, it's not really a scam because it's got bubble wrap. Like,
full
dude,
cult again. He's full cult again. He's back on shitting on the haters.
You know, we didn't shit on him, and he's like, you know what, they didn't shit on me, maybe I should fucking poke the bear, right? Let's poke the bear.
Well, now we can shit on him.
Reap the evidence that they can in this bubble wrap. Here, hold the bubble wrap, kid.
Yeah,
What a quick start guide.
That's pretty cool, yeah.
Hey, look, it's actually cut this time.
Wow.
Look at that. No red lines. It's nice and neat.
I don't see
maybe
any,
I'm dumb, but what the hell is this? I don't... What am I looking at number 1?
It's the back of the thing being plugged in. The back of the... It's
No.
it's the loop. It's the strap for the controller, like the Wii strap.
Yeah, it took me a second, but I saw it. As you were talking, I saw it, yeah. Okay. That's how you put in your hand
Your
straps.
loop.
Yeah.
I don't see any box damage on this one either.
Some white stuff here.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
They pop from the bubbles.
No, I'm gonna use that to send the thing back.
Told you. They told him he can't pop the bubbles. To register your Amico and for more comprehensive instructions, visit, here it is, guys, www.intellivision.com/instruction guide. We're going to go there.
And it wasn't that they told him not to use the bubble wrap. He just said they would use it to ship it back because the Atari creep is too cheap to go out and buy new bubble wrap. Just for clarification.
No, I think they told him.
All right.
I'm convinced they called him.
Don't dare pop that bubble wrap.
Yeah, they're like, hey,
We're running on penny. We got pennies here. Selling off our IPs.
Am I spelling this wrong? Instruction. Instruction. It says there's nothing here. Return to homepage. The instruction guide page doesn't exist, guys.
Oh, good.
Yeah, it goes on Intellivision's main website. Link goes to Scamerico's Playgirl spread. No link to a manual or anything. Yeah. So they got this set up. I see. This is like the things that I don't understand. Like you go, it's not a scam, guys. Look, they got this thing that tells you how to set it up, right? And then you go, it's got a little link, like go to the instruction guide, right? And then you go there, it's like there's nothing there. It's like now we're back in like why wouldn't you make the instruction guide, right?
Register me.
Yeah. And again, it is Intellivision.com/instruction guide, all one word, as per the.
I wonder if you can scan that thing there.
Okay.
The
All right,
barcode.
QR code.
This
The
box
QR
is actually
code.
going to go back in the shipping cart. Had to send the thing back.
Yeah, instruction guide. Unless they spelled it wrong.
That's possible.
I spelled it right. So yeah, it goes nowhere.
Okay.
All right, this box is actually going to go back in the shipping carton.
Nice. It is cool though.
Yeah, it's going to go back in the shipping carton.
And then like that's
Oh, so it eventually
is that
goes
the
back.
charging thing?
Yeah, that's my assumption. And here's the console.
Hideous. That's like so ugly.
FCC ID. There is none.
XOXOOO.
So having this right here, this is all placeholder text because all the IDs are not registered. Model, look at it. It says wood grain. Model Amico. Blah, blah, blah. Wood grain 1.
Wood grain 1.
Let me see if he pulls it up closer. Damn it.
Here's the console.
It's,
It's all.
No, it's powered by hopes and dreams and
So
unicorns.
are there like cords?
There's a
Made
good
in
shot.
China. This device may cause harmful interference, and this device must any interference received, including interference that may cause undue operation.
Undesired operation.
may not cause harmful interference. But that's-
Intellivision. It's got the German Nuremberg, Germany.
But again,
Salt Lake City.
None of this matters because it doesn't have an FCC hygiene.
No, it's placeholder shit, as per usual.
Yeah. I wonder why they slapped this on there, right? The wood grain. Also, there's a QR code here. I wonder if anyone can scan that. I'm trying. Let me slow this down because he flips shit really fast. No.
Yeah, it's all under here and everything.
Oh, okay.
So there you go, guys. You've seen another Amico.
Yay!
Yay! And
They said
That's fucked up.
That's not. They
That's
went
funny,
out
dude.
and bought it.
Just take it out of the packaging at least. Come on.
I don't think he was supposed to show that. They literally bought a fucking HDMI cord in this.
What is that other thing down there? That little Intellivision looking thing with the Running Man. What is that?
That's the golden ticket that comes with the Founders Editions.
Oh.
At Best Buy, $10.
It's weird that it's a purple strap too with the black controllers.
Must be needed that sticker for that spot. Yeah. QR code leads to the Domino's Book of Video Games Unlive. Show me the back of the QR code again. Which one? Just two QR codes.
Probably the one you just asked about.
So are there like cords?
That one right there? That little one? The tiny one? I don't think you'll be able to scan that. It looks way...
Yeah, it's pretty... I can almost make out the letters
Gator
and
says
numbers.
it's John Alvarado's business card. Not joking.
What is?
The QR code.
Oh, really?
That's what he said. He says it's John Alvarado's
So they
business
just
card.
took
Not
whatever they had and threw it on there. It's all a sham. So he's sitting there showing it like how, look, the bubble wrap's not a scam, but all this other shit is fake.
No, he says no. The gold card thing is John Alvarado's card. My fault. Not the QR code. Sorry.
Anything or is there?
yeah, it's all under here and everything.
Oh, okay.
So there you go, guys. You've seen another Amico.
Yay!
Yay! And
That nice. Yeah, it is funny that they sent them purple
Presentation.
oh, look at that. We got purple lanyards, or what are these called? Tethers?
I don't know.
straps.
Strap-ons.
Just like 3 more minutes of this. Jesus Christ.
Wrist guard.
Wrist,
Wrist
yeah.
straps.
Yeah, wrist straps is what they're called.
I got this.
Why did he blur this out?
Because it's probably got John Alvarado's information on it, or...
It must not have been blurred out in the first
iteration.
Smash JT says it's identical to Tommy's business card. Do we got to go back to Smash's video and see what's the timestamp on that? Let's see. Fucking Smash. Yeah, he says John Alvarado's business card. Yeah, so it was blurred the whole time, which makes no sense.
Oh, hopefully I didn't. Oh, okay. It's a tech line. I don't have my glasses on. Can you see that?
I'm the only one without glasses, guys. Come on. Hey.
It's like a card with John's name on it.
Okay.
Can I see?
Yeah, but there's a number under it. I'll blur it
I think
just
it's
in
like
case
his
it's
phone number or
his number.
something.
I'll ask him about that, wondering if this
There
is
you
maybe
go.
just how I mean, I have another way to contact him and stuff, but I don't know.
It's the
John
number for the
Alvarado's
hookers.
personal number. We could have had it.
Could have had it. Oh man.
Yeah, it's just,
Yeah, we don't need that. We don't need that kind of power.
Call
I mean,
again.
kinda like-
Call John.
You mean call for the first time, don't you?
Oh yes, sure.
The number like Nintendo would put in the back of a console.
it's got a number and then it's got his email on it.
Oh,
For the
okay.
Intellivision. email.
Oh, this is probably his business card.
Yeah,
then.
business
Okay,
card.
it's his biz card. I will blur that out.
You almost could see it there where it wasn't blurred.
I will blur that out.
Like he had it
HDMI
on its side.
cable? I don't know if they'll come with those.
I don't know if they'll come with those. Why
Surely
would
they would.
Why
Even the
wouldn't
che-
they?
Even the cheap CVS ones come with those.
But it's funny that they had to send them one from the store, basically.
Yeah.
Organically or not, and here's the famous power supply that's branded. Yay! All right, is everyone excited?
Yeah.
Hear
No.
about this? Well, I was talking to them. Console, man, it's amazing.
Is it?
It's
How
amazing.
does it light?
It's. Oh, that's right. You didn't get to hold this at the other one.
I think it's a.
What do you say
What did I say?
as far as the weight?
The weight is like it's light, but it's not like super too light. So
Okay.
Like
yeah.
cheap
It
light.
feels.
It's light, like there's nothing inside of it.
It's so light. It's so fucking cheap.
$300 comes with no cables.
All of them will come with one like that, like just a fucking one randomly off the shelf.
Yeah. I wonder if that HDMI, if there's problems internally that they don't have HDMI cables. Like, it's just so weird. So weird.
Sturdy?
It feels sturdy.
Let me see. Oh yeah, definitely sturdy.
Do you think it'll survive a fall off the balcony?
Let's not try that.
Oh, okay. All right, John, we're not going to try that.
I'm currently just I'm standing here just handling
All
my
right,
hands.
yeah.
Why is it bobbing like that?
What?
Did you notice it? Look when he puts it in the slot. It's like bobbing around.
I'm going to try that.
I'm currently
Yeah, that's weird.
I'm standing here just handling my
All right,
hands.
yeah, I know. I'm going to be putting this thing together
Right.
here at the TV in a little bit.
Oh wait, no.
I'm going to put the box upstairs in the attic and everything afterwards. I just want to wrap this up now. That's all. So there you go. There you go. There's the box.
There you go.
I got a friggin' console.
May connect the thing to the TV.
Lady.
May I connect the thing to the TV, lady? There's one thing I wanted to see on the back, real quick. Yeah, okay. Those are the same kind of screws that I got on mine. A little Allen wrench dealies.
That's all. So there you go. There you go. There's the box.
There you go.
I got a friggin' console.
Sorry.
Oh wait.
Yeah, honey, just leave it
Oh
be.
shit! I started something. I didn't mean to.
All right.
God damn it!
Why would that thing start like that?
Huh?
Why would the controller turn on? Pushed.
Yeah.
That makes no sense.
We're not supposed to see that, probably.
No, but look, she closes the box, right? And when she pushes it down,
She pushed down on... somebody pushed down on the...
but no, she pushed down.
Yeah, right.
But why would it turn on? The controllers should have no charge in them, right?
Well, they're not brand new. They've been using them. They just put that bullshit plastic on it to make it look new.
So you think they were already charged up before they put them in
Fuck
the
yes.
box?
They're not... They didn't give creep fresh controllers.
But shouldn't they? They still shouldn't turn on because they're touchscreen. Like it's not a hand. Like you need a certain thing that it's like not anything that touches the screen.
Unless it pushed down. I mean, well, no, because the dial doesn't have a button. That's weird. There's no buttons on the front, huh?
Yeah.
Unless it's
Yeah,
somehow
yeah.
like one of the
That's it.
top buttons got pushed. Yeah.
Honey, just leave it.
And it's just the one controller that turned on. It wasn't even both of them.
Yeah, why would she push it down like that? That's weird. He's getting pissed.
Oh shit! I started.
Ah, we're not supposed to see that.
Intellivision Amico.
Something. I didn't mean to.
All right. No, I'm good.
There was a cut there too. I don't know if you picked up on that.
I saw it.
Sorry about that, guys. I just wasn't sure what was going to happen. You know what? It's just looking for something. It's just looking for something. Okay, hopefully I can, not get in trouble for that. But as I was trying to do while everyone's fidgeting with the box when I told them not to, I'm gonna be on the news tonight.
No, you're not.
Go leave your feedback. Thumbs up, thumbs down. All feedback to the creep is positive. I'm gonna knock you right in the middle of next week, punk.
Love you too, Dad.
Yeah, I know you think you do. But seriously, wherever in the world you are, hope you're doing well. Does this satisfy you, fucks? All right.
Damn.
Hope you're having a great night. Until next time, take care. Keep it real. And bye-bye.
Does it satisfy you?
No.
Are you satisfied? I'm not satisfied.
I want to see the fucking gameplay.
I want to see all of
Let's
it.
not try that.
Oh, okay. All right, John, we're not going to try that.
I'm currently just, I'm standing here just handling
All
my
right.
hips
Yeah,
there.
No. I'm going to be putting this thing together
Right.
here.
It is kind of annoying how she's just like, I'd be irritated too. Like, just stop touching it.
I just want to wrap this up now. That's all. So there you go. There's the box.
There you go.
I got a friggin' console.
She puts it in and then shoves it down. Like,
Oh, wait.
Yeah, honey, just leave it be.
Oh, shit.
Honey,
I started
honey.
something. I didn't
I'd
mean
be the
to.
same way with my wife. Just stop, please.
Oh,
Why does it not fit in the thing?
Is there supposed to be foam? Maybe they haven't.
Because you could see look right here,
Yeah, I know it's not a good fit.
like it sinks in like between those two shots, like it moves. Because that's the button. That's the button to turn the console on. It's my autism kicking in. So there it is, next to the Switch.
Because he said, which one's he gonna play more?
Is the Switch? Is some kind of plastic on the?
I think that's a. Oh, I don't know. That's weird. Is it like a plate that you can put over it?
Maybe.
I don't know. I don't ever play mine.
I don't play mine either. But I don't have plates over it. I hate this. This don't put this. This is in the way. I can't see the Amico. So what'd you think? Is it real? Tony
Yeah.
having monster withdrawals with these minor. They're not nitpicks.
He's like,
It jiggles. I'm just saying. Yeah, it's weird. Like the box, you would think that it would be molded exactly. I don't know. Meanwhile, I scold my niece for saying yeah instead of yes. Nah. This unboxing was horrible and wanted to charge for this garbage. Worst unboxing ever. Leave a thumbs up, Tony. Leave a thumbs up.
yeah, give him a thumbs up for the content.
Thumbs up. There you go. The outfit was a request
Why did
by
yours?
Mr.
Why did
Precinct.
yours do that little animation when you hit thumbs up?
Like that?
Yeah,
That's what it does, isn't it?
I don't know. Maybe I don't ever thumbs up videos on my computer. I'm always on my phone.
Thumbs down, no animation. Thumbs up. Look at that.
Interesting.
Beautiful job, creep. Oh, Justy View
What a
sucking up.
suck ass.
This may be the best unboxing I have ever watched. It was so legit. It's like what a real unboxing is like when you buy it for yourself. No, it's not. I've never sat around, like I've never bought a console and sat around and like, everybody gather around, we're unboxing the PlayStation. I just go take it to where I'm going to put it. And, like,
DVD fever games.
This is hilarious. Reaction already up. Nobody cares. Down below.
What did Creep say to him?
Well, we'll get there. Rob Nelson, were you not allowed to power up the console? I enjoyed listening to you guys discuss it as it was open. Hope you have a lot of fun testing it out. Okay, who brought the cool kid? I brought myself. No, yeah. I'm proud of you. Tips hat. Wow, riveting content. Atari dude, I'm gonna thumbs him up. Console Wars 2, have fun. Finally, cool unboxing video. Let's game. Coleco Joe says bullshit. I'm gonna thumbs that up.
Bullshit.
Right there with you, Coleco. Meet Me in the Game Room says, hey man, we are so jealous over here. It's a little scratched here and there, but it still looks awesome. We still have our pre-order in, so hopefully we'll get one too. Cool
you ain't getting one.
Looking forward to seeing more. Frank and Cheryl, meet me in the game room. You got who signs their fucking YouTube comments? DVD Fever says, well, it's come from either DJC
He's trolling in the comments. That's a good one.
Troy says, cool to see the paper controller in there. I take it still stands for those who kept them. Thanks for the video, Chris.
There's
Beautiful
Dusty.
job, Queep. Hopefully that unicorn blood and my hopes bring the console back to life and I get my wood, Gwen. Aw, Justy Dumbo. Good stuff, short and sweet. Let's get this biatch on store shelves. That ain't happening. This Fark is satisfied. Lol, it's knit to finally hear someone say I was able to satisfy them. It's really terrible English here. Spelled here wrong, and I don't know what knit is. I think he meant nice, but you're still like 2 letters off. I'm going to downvote you for bad English.
Hear someone say.
Congrats, man. Have fun, dude. Def wish I could try one someday. Nice to see them moving along with these. Moving along.
Oh my god. Debacle of the last 1 to 2 years? Try 5.
Looking to this thing finally getting booted up. DVDs. Nothing is coming. Company shut their offices over a year ago. Two Tails. Woo Go Creepster. Billy O.
For free?
Faux free from Bryce. Nothing is free. I mean, no money. I know what you mean. I was being silly. Retro Bros Live. Retro and Chill. Ask me anything.
Stream Snipe.
Where's the chat?
Oh, he's playing.
I'm out of shotgun. Shit. Okay.
Subscriber mode only.
Journey to Silius.
Fuck that. I'm not subscribing to your channel to ask you a question. You hate to see it. Haha, I said I was nice. Yeah. Alright, take it easy, Mitty. Take it easy.
Later.
I don't like DVD Fever, Noah. I'm not a fan of DVD Fever.
I like him. I have no problem with DVD Fever.
I got lots of problems with him. Fuck that guy.
Dang.
Yeah.
Definite monster withdrawal.
No, he's just a dick. I just don't like him.
Fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy. 100%. Fuck him in the ass with your dick.
No, thank you.
Deep. Way deep. All 3 inches of it.
That's only a third.
Sure it is, big guy. All right. I think we're going to talk about some topics. I think we're 2 hours in and we haven't hit a single topic.
Yeah.
It's fucking great. Fantastic. Going off the rails. Let's get right into Activision, shall we?
Yep, let's do it.
The thing with Retro, I subbed him after he rebranded to support him. Then he went sub only, and I left. 99 cents would have stayed. Yeah. I just don't like because they'll put like subscriber only mode, and then it'll be like you have to subscribe for like 3 hours or fucking. And I'm like, no, I'm not gonna wait 3 hours to ask you a question, right? Like, this is from what is this? GameSpot. Yeah, GameSpot. Microsoft blocked from buying Activision for now, as judge grants temporary restraining order. So do you think that this is going to go through? We've been back and forth with this for fucking, seems like forever. They've been buying this thing for like the last 10 years.
Yeah.
Do you think they're eventually just going to give up, or?
I don't think they'll give up, because I think they'll keep going, because the Call of Duty and all that shit, man, like, that's big stuff. But I don't know. I mean, but they're trying to block it because they think it's like a monopoly. Is that kind of like what it is?
Some of it's monopoly, some of it's other stuff.
I don't think they'll ever stop. I think they'll keep going. I mean, Microsoft has no reason to. They got tons of money, so they'll just keep throwing money at their lawyers.
I think they'll eventually stop.
Until after 11:59 p.m. on the 5th business day after the court rules on the FTC's request for preliminary injunction.
Yeah. All right. Federal court has issued a restraining order that will prevent Microsoft from completing its acquisition of Activision Blizzard until it can consider a preliminary injunction requested by the U.S. Federal Trade Commission. While the FTC is attempting to stop Microsoft from finalizing its deal before the deadline of July 18, Microsoft stated that the injunction was a good thing, as it would speed up the legal process. Yes, guys, injunctions are always... everybody's always like, I wish I get an injunction, because it's fucking great. It's fantastic. The restraining order means Microsoft can't complete its acquisition of Activision until after 11:59 p.m. Pacific time on the 5th business day after the court rules on the FTC's request for a preliminary injunction. If the injunction is also granted at that time, it means that the FTC will be able to argue its case in court before Microsoft is able to complete the deal. So why is that a good thing? Why do you think that's a good thing, Activision?
I don't know, dude. I'm not sure what their logic is on that.
The only thing I can assume is that Microsoft is very, they're very sure that they're going to win, right? So they're like, well, if we have to wait for the FTC first, right, they'll make their argument, that'll get shot down in court, and then we'll just proceed. But if we do it the regular way, we'll buy Activision, then they'll come with their courts, and then we'll have to go through the process afterward, and then they can reverse the acquisition, right?
Right.
So I think that's the only thing that makes sense to me.
Yeah, that's probably true.
A number of dates have been set under the current court order. Microsoft and Activision need to submit their response to the injunction by June 16th. The FTC needs to reply to that by June 20th, and a hearing on the preliminary injunction will take place on June 22nd and 23rd. I'll be out of the state on those days, enjoying too many games. I wonder, do you think there are going to be too many games there, or there's just going to be just enough games? Like, if there's not too many, if I'm like, oh my god, there's actually only just enough games, I'll be very disappointed.
Demand a refund.
Yeah. I'll be like, whoa, you told me there was going to be too many. And I've looked at every single one of them, so obviously there was just enough. With the restraining order in place, this means Microsoft will be unlikely to complete its deal in June. Oh. Microsoft isn't worried, at least publicly, about the injunction. However, with company president Brad Smith saying, we welcome the opportunity to present our case in federal court. We believe accelerating the legal process in the U.S. will ultimately bring more choice and competition to the market. Microsoft also issued a statement in response to the restraining order saying, accelerating the legal process in the U.S. will ultimately bring more choice and competition to the game. That's exactly what he just said. He's saying the exact same thing.
Yeah, what the fuck?
A temporary restraining order makes sense until we can receive a decision from the court, which is moving swiftly. The UK CMA has blocked the merger, with the decision now being appealed by both Microsoft and Activision. Other global regulatory bodies, including the EU, have approved the deal. Under its current deal, Microsoft has to close its acquisition by July 18th or risk paying Activision Blizzard a $3 billion breakup fee. Man, could you imagine breaking up with somebody and have to pay them $3 billion?
Bill Gates.
So yeah, I think that they're going to get blocked. I don't think the government.
I think it's going to come through and it's going to be awesome.
I think it's going to get blocked. Xbots are going to be crying.
It's going to go through. It's going to go through. It's going to go through, and it's going to rule as we lord it over the Sony ponies.
You guys are gonna cry like babies. It's not fair. Sony gets to have exclusives. Why can't we?
Be careful, or we'll take Sony over too.
Just buy Sony. Fuck it. Everything's going digital. Microsoft trying to do the exact same thing they did in the late 90s. Have all the resources, but no direction. Yeah. Jam Del Santos says, Tony, I posted. I'm not going to read them. I'm not going to go back to the Atari Crew. You're late. You're late on that, JM. You're over there trolling people. Don't be trolling people. I do think that there is a high probability that this is going to get blocked by the U.S. courts.
Wouldn't that be something?
Under the current administration, I fear that they will block it just because.
Well, we'll find out next weekend, I guess.
Also, I am hoping it gets blocked. Not because I am a Sony pony, not because I hate Xbox, not because I don't have an Xbox. But Mike Mullis is really adamant that this is going to go through and it's all bullshit. So I really, really want him to take an L on this, right? Like, he's really invested on Twitter. Like, Mike Mullis is like really invested in this and like insulting people and like, oh my god, this is like so fucking like this is like the most important decision ever, and the courts are such bastards for like holding it back, right? So I really would like to see him take an L, is what I'm saying essentially. So.
I'll throw my lot in with Mullis. I'm not worried.
You're taking the Mullis side?
Yep.
You were very pissed at me when I took the Mullis side last week.
Yeah,
I'm on the non-Mullis side this week, and now you're. I was like,
you take down Sony.
You're like, I hate Mullis, and I was like, okay, like let me go on your side of the fence now. I went over, and when I went over, you crossed the other way.
Yep.
Now you're on the Mullis.
I hate Sony more than Mullis.
Man, that's I don't know what to say. We got Sony ponies, Xbox, and now Mullis men, and you are a Mullis man.
Mullis munchers.
Oh, that's nasty. They're like number munchers, but for Mullis. Speaking of Sony, have you seen this game that came out?
Nope.
This game called Bat Boy. Bat Boy. Let's take a look at the trailer. I'm sure this is right up your alley. You're a retro gamer. I'm not a retro gamer. But I saw this and I was like, this is something that Hammock Man would enjoy. I think it is available on Xbox too. So I know it's on Switch.
Okay.
I know you're a big fan of anime, so I was like, he's going to love this because he's a huge anime fan. Let me lower the volume. It's like a combination Shovel Knight and Mega Man.
Yeah. I like that.
You like the what?
I like that you can return the projectiles with your bat. That's kind of neat. Kind of like a baseball thing.
Yeah, he's a so the story is that you and your friends, you're all excel at a different sport, right? And
Right.
they go out at night and they stop crime. And then one night they run into this guy from another dimension that turns all his friends evil, and he shoots like a beam, like a little ball of evil at everybody. But when it comes at him, he hits it back with the bat, and that's why he doesn't get turned into evil.
Oh.
And he jumps into the portal to save his friends. I mean, it looks like something that would have been on like the NES.
Yeah, it does. It's more. It has more of a retro look than even Shovel Knight does.
Yeah. And what I like about this, it has a retro look, but they didn't overdo it. Like, there's still certain things you can see that are obviously
Yeah,
modern.
no, it's better. Yeah.
Like, they didn't like make this all blurry. Like, you'll see sometimes where they go for like that retro look, and they're like, oh, we're gonna make it all blurry, and like because Nintendo could barely put anything on. So this has got like all details. Like, all this shit would have never been on an NES. This would have been like really, the lines would have been really generic. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, sure.
So there you go. Bat Boy.
Could be cool. Could be cool.
I think it looks good. And now this is the point of the show where I have to say, hey, the developers of Bat Boy have given me a free review copy of the game. It is available for purchase right now. However, I do have a review copy of the game, and I will be playing it and releasing that review probably Monday. Tomorrow is Father's Day, so it won't come out. But Monday. So there you go. Like I said, I think it looks good.
It's not bad.
And it is, what is it? $11? I'm saying? What's the price? What's the price on this bad boy? $11.99. Why am I at the fucking European store? What the hell? For some reason, I put in the PSN, and it took me to like the Euro shop. It's just weird. It's on Steam, $14.99. So I think it's like $15.
Is it on Xbox?
Maybe. Let me see. Let me look that up real quick for you, Hammock. Buy Bad Boy on Xbox. Yes, it is. It's available on the Xbox.
Cool.
And it is priced. Why is this thing loading so long? What is the price? There it is. $14.99. I don't understand some games. Certain games I'll see, and it'll be like $14.99 on Sony, $12.99 on Xbox, $14.94 on Switch. I'm like, what the hell's all these different prices?
Maybe some kind of exclusive deal.
Anyway, it looks good. Boom. Indie Station 3 era are back, baby. Hell yeah. My Steam Deck is ready. My body is ready. I know Gatoroo's games are available on Steam and the Steam Deck. So I think it's a good time, a good transition to talk about the, what's it, Amicade on Steam? Let's see. Amicade. Have you seen this?
I have seen that it was a thing. I haven't looked into it very much.
So Amicade. You could play Shark Park. You can play Astro Clash or Ski-Fall. Okay.
Oh, he took our likenesses away.
That's why I'm pissed.
Well, he probably knew he couldn't. He couldn't because we all would have had to sign off on it.
I signed off. I told him he could use it when he made the original version.
I would have liked it too.
And that he could at least said, "Hey, you know what? I'm going to take the logos off of the asteroids or whatever." Like, because I know some of them maybe you'd be like, "Hey, they're trademarked images or whatever, right?" But he could be like, "Hey, you know what? Let me sneak your logo into somewhere else, like in the background somewhere."
Mine was my own.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
My own logo.
Like on the side of like here, he could put like Hammock Man, like fucking Geek Getaway.
Thanks a lot, Gatoroos. You ruined it.
You broke my heart, Gatoroos. Maybe he can put it back via DLC. I was like, yeah, all these people are gonna see my logo. He didn't want to advertise. He didn't want us getting more famous. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Oh my
Oh
god!
well, still cool. Glad he's getting something out of it.
I went to Saggy's GoFundMe and saw a fat donation from Smash AT. Has hell frozen over? Nah, no, you didn't. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Let me see. Fundraiser from Saggy. I'm going. Oh, he did. Smashed. Dang.
How much did he give her?
2 $100 donations.
Wow. Good for him.
It says 2 on the one, and then on the other it just says 1 for some reason. Oh, no. Okay, so it's his recent donation and top donation. For some reason, they put them both. So he donated $100. Just $100.
Okay.
Which is still good. Still good. But
Still good, yeah.
I'm going to have to donate 101. That way I'll be the top. I'll be like, ha, I beat you. I guess that one investment that could pay back down the road. So you get 3 free games: Astro Clash, Shark.
Oh, they're
Park,
free?
Skiffall. They are free. They have this little arcade thing. Pick your game. They have online leaderboards. You can get the high score. No Swear Gamer at one point had all 3 high scores. So
I'm gonna have to go check it out tomorrow.
here it is, ladies and gentlemen. A Meecade High Score Challenge. Astro Clash would obviously be the best for this. So I challenge you, Hammock Man.
All right, let's do it.
You have to, whoever puts up the video, that means you have to record it. You have to record it. Proof. With the high score. Or you know what? You don't have to, because there's leaderboards, right? So whoever's higher on the leaderboard next week wins the challenge. There it is. There it is. The music for Astro Clash is pretty good too. What's the return on investment? Will he get a hug from Saggy? He might. He might. I will bet money that we don't see GJC on any of those leaderboards. Maybe on the bottom 10. So there it is. Let's see who from the Geek Getaway, who from the Frog Gang, from this little group of future felons, is highest on the leaderboard next week.
You'll have to remind me, because I will forget.
I will remind you. I'll remind you right before.
The last second.
It's like, hey, did you play Astro Smash? Ah, you did it? I win. Win again. Private your friends list on Steam. Weirdos will look into them. Oh, I didn't even think of that.
I have no friends on Steam. I don't
Internet
play Steam.
security provided by 56K. You know what? I don't. My Steam name is not something I want to share.
Well, you don't have to show your dumb name. We'll trust that you're not cheating.
Yeah, but it's gonna be on the leaderboard. Everyone's gonna be wondering.
Make a new freaking thing then.
Because everyone's gonna be like, who's this weird? Who's this odd? Like, we've never seen this person before, but he's number 1 on the leaderboard.
Oh, like you're just automatically going to be at number 1.
I won the last time when we played Hater Smash. I got 9999999, and you guys all cried. Like, there's no way you got that score. I showed you the fucking screenshot. So,
You mean the altered screenshot?
It was not altered. It 100%.
Now we'll have to see it. Now there is no alteration because there's a leaderboard, so we'll know for real.
Renaming your username not going to work. Steam ID is static. That's what I'm saying.
Just make a new account.
I could do that.
A sock account.
I have to make a sock Steam account. Damn it.
I don't even have a Steam account, so I'll have to make one.
I know I had because here's the thing. I had to connect my main Steam account to a website because they want to make sure that I'm actually playing the games they're giving me. They're like, "Oh, we got to make sure that you're actually playing those games." And
Yeah.
so yeah, so I don't want my main account, all my details. I want you to see all the adult games that I play. Like, what are all these porn games that Tony's playing on Steam? And how do I get them? Create a new Steam account or any game account for the public. Yeah. So I'm going to have to do. it. All right. Moving right along. We talked about Activision Blizzard. I might as well stay within the Activision Blizzard family. Talk about some Overwatch. You been playing Overwatch?
No. I tried to play that once or twice and I didn't like it.
Well, Overwatch 2, this is from Game Sensor. Overwatch 2's story missions to be sold separately, sparking controversy among players. I think I should say players, right? Among players, not among players. Like only one
Among
person
player.
likes controversy among,
Yeah.
among the one guy.
One guy's playing this shit.
That single person that's still playing Overwatch is pissed. Blizzard's highly anticipated sequel to popular team-based shooter. Highly anticipated. It's already out, isn't it?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure Overwatch 2 has been out. So, this is from June 14th, so it's not like this is an old article. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. Overwatch 2 is out. It's a dumpster fire. So it is out. It's out. So within the first sentence, you fucked up. Well, I mean, the headline fucked up already, but we'll say that's a typo, right? But Rezwan Chauvin, you fucked up. Okay, it's out. It should say Blizzard's popular or not. It's not anticipated because it's already highly profitable. Dwindling fan base. Hammock Man's muting his mic again because his wife is yelling at him.
No, she was just asking me if our son had come down. But you were right.
No, he's still
I did
high.
mute it for her.
He's still high. He hasn't come down from his high yet. But.
I better not.
Blizzard's highly anticipated sequel to popular team-based shooter Overwatch 2 has made headlines yet again. This time, it's because it was revealed that the game's story missions will cost money. The first 3 story missions will cost $15 to unlock for players, which has upset and disappointed some fans. The initial set of story missions would be included as part of the season's content. Blizzard revealed in a recent blog post outlining the specifics of Overwatch 2's upcoming season. However, players looking forward to experiencing the game's story-driven PvE content were taken aback when Blizzard stated that these missions would only be accessible by purchasing Overwatch 2 Invasion Bundle for $15.
That is kind of shitty.
The bundle not only grants access to the story missions, but also includes 1,000 Overwatch coins, a new legendary skin for character Sojourn, and permanent access to Sojourn as a playable hero upon completing the story missions. While some players may appreciate the additional perks, the introduction of a fee for the story content has sparked controversy within the Overwatch community. This news comes on the heels of another disappointing announcement from Blizzard last month. So it was last month we talked about this. The company revealed that it would be scrapping the much-anticipated main PvE mode called Hero Missions. This mode was intended to provide players with replayable battles against robot invasions, allowing them to level up their heroes and unlock customization options. The cancellation of Hero Missions left many fans disillusioned, as it was one of the primary features emphasized during the official announcement of Overwatch 2 back in 2019. The addition of story-based PvE content was a significant selling point for the sequel, leading players to expect a robust and immersive experience. I'm telling you, they're setting up for Overwatch 2.0 or some shit, like Overwatch 2 story, and it's going to be like a separate game, like the story missions, like $40 for the Overwatch 2 story mode.
Yeah.
Unsurprisingly, the decision to charge for story missions has triggered strong reactions from Overwatch enthusiasts. Reddit user CEBOWW criticized Blizzard's marketing strategy, stating announcing that you are canceling most of something right before you try to sell it isn't a good marketing strategy. Others, like user KillSillBill, expressed disappointment that the story content wasn't included as part of the Battle Pass, a feature commonly seen in many games. Just for my sake, for my sanity, if anybody from the Reddit Overwatch community is listening to this, if you happen to hear this, please upvote all the weirdest usernames you can find. I want to see like really weird people being quoted, right? Because CE Bow and Kill Sil Bill, they're kind of funny, but I want to see some really weird ones, like I eat booger flavored ice cream, like Reddit user I eat booger flavored ice cream, so, right? Because it's really unnecessary to put their names, but since they want to put like what Reddit user it is, give me like some really, because I know Reddit, like that shit's Wild West sometimes. In a developer live stream held last month, executive producer Jared Noose addressed the decision to remove hero missions. He explained that the resources required to develop the PvE experience had not progressed as expected. The development team had created exciting missions, engaging enemies, and unique hero talents. However, the immense effort required to deliver a high-quality experience within a reasonable time frame had become a significant challenge. Blizzard faced a difficult choice: continue investing resources into the PvE content with an uncertain release date, or shift their focus to the live game, prioritizing milking the current player base for all their money and getting all that sweet loot box. Ultimately, they chose the latter, aiming to provide ongoing support and improvements to the existing Overwatch community. The recent announcement that Overwatch 2 story missions will carry a price tag has generated mixed reactions among fans. Why is he saying like the same thing like 8 or 9 different times? Like, we understand. The whole article is that doing this has caused mixed reactions. You don't have to say it 7 or 8 different times. It's like
but he does.
While some players are willing to pay for additional content and bonuses, others feel disappointed and believe that story missions should have been included in the base game or offered as part of a battle pass. Blizzard's decision to scrap the hero missions mode only added to the frustration of fans who were eagerly anticipating the story-driven PvE content. As Overwatch 2 continues its development, Blizzard will need to navigate these challenges carefully. Balancing the expectations of the player base while maintaining a sustainable business model is a delicate task. Only time will tell how the game's story missions and subsequent pricing will be received by the community. Wow. I think that's a pretty shitty move on Blizzard's part.
Yeah, I mean, it's definite greed. I mean, that's kind of the knock against a lot of these online games, is that you used to play these games, for the one-player experience, and now it's just kind of like swept under the rug, and now it's being charged as something extra. That's crap.
Not only
Overwatch
that, they replaced Overwatch. Overwatch 2 is an update to Overwatch, essentially.
Wow.
They literally scrapped Overwatch. Like, if you had Overwatch 1, it just turned into Overwatch 2.
I mean, that's kind of like how Fortnite is as well.
Activision merger killed Blizzard. It did. Killed their soul. Or was it Bobby Kotick that killed their soul? Not sure.
I don't know.
But sticking with the Microsoft can't win. He's the guy who's getting in charge of Activision. The guy that was like molesting all those women at Activision.
Oh, what's his name?
Bobby Kotick? Anyway, sticking with the Activision, sticking with the Xbox, being shit. Bethesda's Todd Howard confirms Starfield's performance and frame rate on Xbox Series X and S. It's a lock. 30 FPS. Man. The most powerful console out there. 30 FPS. Just 30. Starfield runs at 30 frames per second on both Xbox Series X and S Bethesda's Todd Howard has confirmed. Speaking to IGN in a new interview ahead of the Xbox and Starfield showcases, Howard said Starfield runs in 4K resolution on Xbox Series X and 1440p on the Xbox Series S, but has locked Starfield at 30 FPS on console to ensure consistency of performance. I love how he put consistency in quotes. Like, I'm not even sure that Todd Howard's being honest. Yeah, consistency. I think it'll come as no surprise, given our previous games. You mean like Redfall? What we go for, Howard said. Always these huge open worlds, fully dynamic, hyper detailed, where anything can happen. And we do want to do that. It's 4K in the X. It's 440 on the S. We do lock it at 30 because we want the fidelity. We want all that stuff. We don't want to sacrifice any of it. Fortunately, in this one, we've got it running great. It's often running way above that. Sometimes it's 60. But on the consoles, we do lock it because we prefer the consistency, where you're not even thinking about it. Do you believe that? Do you believe that it is sometimes 60?
Dude, I don't know. It's kind of... Is this like an Xbox thing? Like, is this because they're saying Xbox can't handle it? Or is this the game company that made this decision?
This is Microsoft Bethesda that made the decision. Because it is going to be on PC and Xboxes.
It's not on PlayStation?
No, it's an exclusive. Starfield's it's the big exclusive from Bethesda that everyone's...
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I mean, this is a nothing burger.
I don't know. It wasn't a nothing burger when Redfall was locked at 30 FPS.
You think this is going to be a big deal?
I think so. People are already upset. I've seen some people already.
I guess I really don't... I don't know. I don't really pay attention to frame rate.
I think it's a I believe it's an attempt to keep the S relevant, right? I think they don't want to piss off all the people that have the S by going, well, on the X it's going to run at 60 and on the S you're stuck
well, that's
at 30.
the fucking choice you made because you bought a cheaper console. It should have an option. I don't think it should be locked. I think you should be given the option though. Like if you want to fucking...
Well, that's a lot of modern games have that where they're like, well, if you want it in 4K, you're going to be locked to 30, right? But if you performance mode, or what do they call it? They got performance mode and the other one.
Yeah.
So if you want it to look nice, we're going to lock the frame rate. But if you want it to like play fast, we're going to drop the fidelity, right?
Is that an option for this game?
No, they're locking it. They're just saying this is what you get. Boom.
That's kind of okay. That's a little shitty.
So.
That's because they don't want like clips of it looking slow down or crappy.
Can't wait for Starfield. Can't wait for the digital watch. The $300 edition is a smart digital watch. Cheapo watch, but I'm a sci-fi nerd. I wouldn't be caught dead wearing it in public, but I'm gonna when I fire up Starfield.
Is this game kind of like that? Is this like kind of like that other game that was? It's all about exploring worlds. Is that the one?
Yeah, it's sort of like that. It's going to be like Skyrim in space, but every planet is supposed to be as big as Skyrim.
Weird.
So it's supposed to be like you go to...
I'm out on that. So this is nothing to me.
You don't like exploring?
Fuck no.
Fighting monsters?
I like running around.
Wars.
I like running around shooting people.
Yeah, that's what you do.
In my linear games.
Well, it's not linear. It's open world and all that.
I don't like open world. I'm too old for open world.
Lazy. And we don't ever want to sacrifice that experience that makes our games feel really, really special. So it feels great. We're really happy with how it feels, even in the heat of battle. And we need that headroom because in our games, really anything can happen, like bugs in the games breaking. Clear confirmation of Starfield's performance comes 3 months ahead of the game's September 6th release date. Microsoft was heavily criticized for showing its previous exclusive, Redfall, running at 60 FPS ahead of launch, less than a month before the game came out, announcing Arcane's co-op vampire shooter Redfall would arrive locked at 30 FPS on Xbox Series X and S, with a 60 FPS performance mode to be patched in later.
Well, there you go. They'll probably do that for this.
That was for Redfall. They're not going to do that.
Yeah, but they'll probably do this for this game too, with a patch. I mean, this is kind of what happens when you get a game at the first. They're still working through the shit, and then eventually it gets better.
Haunted Wisp says, "Whoa, that's huge exploration." That's what they're claiming. Like, no one's really played it. They're claiming it's going to be like huge dynamic worlds, and each world is going to be unique, and you're going to end up going there. It's going to be like a barren wasteland. Like, oh, this is another ice planet. Oh, there's another desert planet. Oh, there's
that doesn't sound fun to me.
But it's supposedly like the planets will be different. Like this one's a jungle with like jungle monsters, and like this one's like forest, and this one's like got cities and aliens on it.
It's like the same monsters, just with a color swap.
No, it's supposed to have like a whole bunch of like that's why I say supposed to, right? Supposed to. But remember that was what the other one was supposed to have.
Yeah.
And then like oh, look at all these monsters, and like the world can generate like unique monsters for each planet, and then like you got it. It's like, oh, it's just retarded. Xbox boss Phil Spencer then personally apologized for the failure of Arcane's Redfall, which was widely planned upon launch. Spencer said in a May interview with Kinda Funny Games that Microsoft would revisit its development processes in the wake of Redfall's release, and admitted Microsoft knew Redfall would run at 30 FPS on console at launch when the misleading gameplay was released. Man, they admitted to misleading gamers and then said sorry. Tommy, are you listening? Your buddy Phil here, Phil Spencer, your good buddy, is admitting when he's wrong. Can you do that?
Sorry.
Of course, Starfield and Redfall are different games, and if Starfield does release on consoles with a locked 30 FPS performance, it will be the smoothest, most consistent game Bethesda Studios has ever released. Yeah, right. A Bethesda game without bugs, running smooth. So here's the Starfield is $69.99 on Xbox, $55.99 on PC. The $300 consolation bundle, the $79 Starfield Xbox controller, the $124.99 Starfield Xbox wireless headset, and it is available on Xbox Game Pass day one. Day one, Hammock Man.
I don't even have Game Pass right now anymore.
Oh.
So maybe I'll get it again. I'll try it. Yes, maybe. Probably not.
$299, baby. I think we talked about that last week. $300. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, we did.
Ridiculous. I'm not paying that. I'm not paying that kind of price for one thing.
Well, it comes with a controller and a headset, right?
No.
Is that what it is?
The controller and the headset are buy separate. You can buy those separate. It comes with a watch, with a smartwatch.
Oh.
All right. Here's the game that I think is going to cause
Yeah, I want to play this.
GTA.
Oh, it's only on PS5.
Who said that? This is just a PS. This is just a PlayStation. Push Square is a PlayStation website.
Oh.
GTA-inspired isometric police game, The Precinct, Arrest, PS5. You have the right to remain silent. You want to take a look at the gameplay?
Sure, sure.
It's only a minute. Take a look. If the trailer ever starts. I'm going to have to drop this down. Man. Remember when 480p was like the standard? And
the shit.
Yeah, it's like, oh my god, it's so great looking. Now you go look at 480p, you're like, this is shit. What am I looking at?
Dog water.
It said footage captured on a PC, by the way.
Okay.
Assistance required in Lafayette.
Hell yeah.
Tow cars.
Arrest that punk.
Look at that. Are you going to beat that guy up in the jail cell?
I am.
Bank robbery in progress.
You're going to let all the white criminals out, aren't you? Like, oh, that guy's white, let him go. Don't
no,
arrest him. Give him a ticket.
I'm going to beat everyone equally. I'll be fair.
You'd be dropping people off in the bad neighborhood.
Look at that. It says Hammy's right there on the...
It does. Hammy's Burgers.
That's my place.
Mutual Bank on Mercer Street. Shots fired.
Shots fired.
This reminds me of that game back in the arcade that I can't remember what it was. Yeah, I loved that game.
They made a modern version of that. It wasn't that good.
Nah, it'd be tough to make that modern.
Aston says it'll be on PC, PS5, and Xbox Series X.
Cool. Now I can play games like this because this is kind of probably a little bit open world, but it's got like missions and shit.
Yeah. Hell yeah!
Police are engaged.
Oh, you can, yeah.
We could be in for a police pursuit.
Are you gonna stop riots? There's no riots. I don't want to play.
Now on foot. We need to end this now. He's running. Suspect is in handcuffs.
The Precinct.
This
It
is
looks decent.
This is a game exclusively for Republicans.
Replace hammies with Tommies. Hammy sucks. It looks good. It looks fun.
Yeah.
I'm interested.
I like it.
But I see so many people are going to be complaining about this. Cause,
Well, fucking obviously, because everybody's a snowflake.
Well, because they hate the police. I mean, they complained when
I know.
Spider-Man was helping the police.
I
Now you have
know.
your whole game playing the police.
Yeah, you're like busting criminals.
They're not criminals. They're just people down on their luck who need a helping hand.
Yeah, they're gonna get a helping hand with my freaking gun in it. Boom, boom.
There was a story on Reddit about a guy who's like, well, if somebody tried to rob me, I would just let the guy take my stuff. Because he probably needs it a lot more than I do.
I saw that.
It's like, what? Just gonna let this guy rob you? You gonna let him fuck your wife too? He said, hey, well, you know, you need to get laid. I'll put those TVs in your car while you're fucking the old lady.
Oh my god.
And don't let him run away. Shoot him in the back. Folding suspects in half in progress.
Yes.
Haunted Whisper, right. Did they ever remake Spy vs. Spy but updated? That would be, they need to do that.
It'd be interesting.
That would actually work on Amico with their controller.
Yeah.
Just remember their face and catch them with the homies. No, they were talking about like helping them load the car with their valuables. Like, I will help them sell my valuables at the pawn shop. Like, are you dumb? Do you have the dumb?
I would stab somebody to protect my $20.
Hell yeah.
It's the principle.
Well, this looks cool. American fugitive developer Fallen Tree Games has announced The Precinct, a new isometric Grand Theft Auto-inspired sandbox police game that's coming at PS5. Unfortunately, there's no release date attached to this just yet, so you'll just need to sit back and enjoy the trailer for the time being. You are Officer Nick Cordell Jr., the press release reads. As a rookie beat cop fresh out of the academy, you're on the front line of defense for Averno's citizens. Dive into a world of thrilling car chases, procedurally generated crimes, and a healthy dose of 1980s noir as you protect the populace and solve the mystery of your father's murder in the line of duty. He said duty. This is a sandbox game, so you'll be responding to requests from dispatch as you explore. Patrol the streets and respond to callouts to fight criminals, petty and powerful. Choose your own tactics in thrilling chases and shootouts. Feel the shifting power struggles of Averno's gangs in a living city full of procedurally generated crime. Can you frame people? If I'm not allowed to frame people or like...
Yeah, I'm going to like drop bag of cocaine.
Yeah. Like you take the drugs to like a different gang. Like you kill these gangbangers, steal their drugs, and then put it in the other gang territory.
That's what we need.
We're going to get canceled. Like, you're the reason why we hate all police officers. God damn it. Feel the shifting power of Averno's gangs in a living city full of procedurally generated crimes, from parking infractions to bank heist, street racing to drug deals. I wonder, is there going to be like if there is a parking infraction, like, oh, I got to shoot you, I'm Judge Dredd, like fucking.
Yeah.
Your meter has expired, ma'am. I'm going to have to kill you now.
The best part about this is going to be the part where you just go rogue and just do whatever you want, just running people over and blowing heads up.
Yeah, I'm down. When the going gets tough, you'll be able to call in fellow cops to assist you, including squad cars, roadblocks, spike strips, and more.
Ooh.
And there'll be a full day-night cycle with dynamic weather to keep the world feeling fresh. We reckon this could be good. Our only concern is the performance looks a little shaky in the trailer. But obviously, it's still early.
It's still early.
I think it looks good. I didn't see no shakiness.
I didn't either.
I was just excited to be Tango and Cash. It's going to be my
Yeah.
80s cop fantasy. Wait, didn't the Legos make a police game? I think so. Like a while, it was like Lego City 5.0 or something. It's a bird, it's a plane. No, it's Hammock Man. It looks good, but I'm so sure. I'm 100% sure. The closer this gets to launch, this is going to be a huge fucking pissing match between people. So I think we got two more things to talk about.
Oakley
Are
doke.
you ready to boycott Hammock Man?
Depends on what we're boycotting and why.
What cops are you guys? Rejects from the Police Academy? Police Academy movies are awesome. I'm going to be Hightower.
I would
You
be the dude that makes all the cool noises.
I know what you're talking about. I was thinking you would be a Bobcat Goldthwait.
I could, yeah. I could do
But he
that.
does. No, you're the dude who gets the hot chick, the hot the Russian instructor.
Yeah.
The little pervert guy where he's like always getting in trouble, and then she's like ends up hooking up with him.
Yeah. I could be him.
All right. Here's why some players plan to boycott Final Fantasy 16. Quote, it would seem like the best way to send a message to Square would be vote with your wallet. Man, what did Square Enix do to piss people off? I'm hearing nothing but good things from the demo for Final Fantasy 16. This might be the game. If it is as good as they say, I might jump back in to the Final Fantasy world. Because 13 really fucking turned me off. And I have 15 and I haven't even touched it. Never touched it. Some
Let's see what
Final
all the-
Fantasy players have revealed they plan to boycott. How could players? They're not players. The game's not out yet, right?
They're activists.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is like they're like some Final Fantasy players. I'm like, well, they're not really players if the game's not out, right? Have revealed, and if they're gonna boycott, they're still not players. Have revealed they plan to boycott Final Fantasy 16 due to the development team's quote continuously questionable response to the lack of diversity in the game. Last November, producer Naoki Yoshida addressed the lack of diversity in an interview, and the response did little to assuage the concerns of black and minority ethnic players. I am a minority player. I have never played a game because they had Mexicans in it, and I've never not played a game because they didn't have Mexicans in it.
For real.
It is a fantasy game. It is a role-playing game. You are in the role of another character, right? Final Fantasy is not a customizable game. It's not those kind of games where like you can create your own player. Usually you play a particular character in a particular world with a particular story that the developers want to tell, right?
I can only enjoy games if I know that they're the same color as me and that they want to sleep with the same type of people as me. If they can't do that, then I can't play it.
Yeah. It's like, you know what, I really want to enjoy reading Snow White, but there's no Mexicans. Can one of the dwarves just be a Mexican dwarf? Because that would make the story just better. That way I would instantly connect with Snow White after that. Like,
What would be the Mexican dwarf's name? Like they all have a name like
Drunky.
Sneezy.
Drunky. It'd be like, there's gonna be like 3 Mexicans. It'd be like, what is it? Happy, Sleepy, Sneezy, Drunky, Beanie.
Beanie.
Fucking Pinata, little Pinata dude. Not even about the game anymore. It's the people making them. It's not the people making them. It's the response that the people making them said. Right? It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Again, I've always believed 100%. I am always on the side of creative and artistic freedom. Let them make the game they want to make. If you are unhappy with the product that they are making, you don't need to buy it, right? 100%. You could boycott. You could say, I don't want to buy this, right? But you should not be strong-arming companies to make changes to their games or development because you want certain things. I want a black character. I want women. I want Mexican characters. I want more white characters. I want less white characters. I want characters to have big dicks. I want characters to have small dicks, right? None of that. I want the characters to fuck dudes. I want the characters to fuck dudes and chicks. I want the freaking... Like, no. Let the guy make what he wants to make, right? Could you imagine if we all were like... If this was like way back in the day, Michelangelo's painting the fucking Sistine Chapel, and we just all go, hey, you know what? Mike, this is fucking great art. I love the fucking chapel. It's looking nice. But I'm going to need you to add a few Mexicans up there. And Adam's looking a little too white, so let's make Adam more black. And we don't want to offend the Muslims, so I'm going to need you to get rid of God and just put like a blank space, and that's going to be where Allah is. Can you do that for us? If not, we're going to cancel you, Mike. Could you imagine that? No. Nobody would ever think to do that, right? No one would ever think, hey, you know what? We're going to tell Leonardo da Vinci how to paint the Mona Lisa. The Mona Lisa's not looking right. She needs a little more color in her skin.
Well, to be fair, the church probably would have not allowed them to make certain things that could have been considered like
have you seen
satanic. I know, but they snuck a lot of that shit in.
Yeah, because that's what they chose to do, right? But they knew going in, like, they were being hired by the church. It wasn't like the church, like, secretly hired them. Like, ha-ha, this is actually a chapel. You were like, no, like, they knew what they were doing, right?
Yeah.
There's a difference. Like, if I hire you, say, hey, Hammock, I need you we're going to make some characters, and I want you to make some 16th century characters from England, and you turn them into Mexicans. That's you sneaking that in, right? You weren't supposed to do that.
Right.
You know. But, yeah. And Eve needs a massive cock. Yeah, that's right. Because, not all women, some women have dicks. And so Eve, when you draw Adam and Eve, put a giant dick. Yeah, it's only fair. It's only fair. In direct response to this, some players are now planning to boycott Final Fantasy XVI due to the lack of diversity in minority characters. Do they count them up?
All 12 of them are going to do that. And they're so vocal on Twitter.
No, it's a bunch of people that were never going to play the game anyway.
Yeah.
So despite notable criticism and backlash online what notable criticism? Have you heard of anybody notable being critical?
No.
And backlash online regarding the lack of diversity in the game. And Square's continuously questionable response to the topic. It seems a lot of people are still planning to purchase Final Fantasy. How dare you? This is Harry Potter, Hogwarts, all over again, people. God damn it. Didn't I say they needed more black people in the Final Fantasy game? And you're going to fucking buy the game? This is some bullshit. It didn't work last time. It didn't work with Harry Potter. You think it's going to work with Final Fantasy?
No.
And one of the coolest characters in all of Final Fantasy is fucking Barret, and he's black. And he's got that fucking machine gun hand. Right? It's cool as shit. There was a black guy in Final Fantasy 13. The guy with a little chocobo in his hair. He's got a little afro. He's got like a little chocobo that lives in his afro. So they've had black characters in...
They don't have enough. They need to have 50% representation.
Why 50-50? Like, first off...
I know. You don't have to tell me.
I have to tell you. I have to make it known. Because first off, I am sick and tired of this two-way argument, right? It's like black and white, black and white. There's other races, god damn it, right? It's like there's not enough black. Like, what about the Mexicans, right? What about the Chinese?
I think the Mexicans, like listen to you, like they're more like they don't care about this shit. It's like
but the people complaining are black people. It's not black people. It's white people complaining for black people.
Yeah,
so at least complain for me too, right? If you're gonna complain for black people, complain for me too. Right? It's like you forget about me. I don't want you to complain for me, but if you're gonna complain, is what I'm saying. Can I be included at the very least? Right? It's like they fetishize black people. Like black people really we fucked up. With the slavery thing, apparently that was a big mistake. We fucked that up, guys, and we really need to do everything we can to make sure that they know that we fucked that up.
Well, they're desperate to keep the voting a certain way, so they have to like do everything in their power to make them feel special.
Add more Asians in those Final Fantasy games. That's true. They should. There's really not
Asians,
enough.
Indians,
Yeah.
not Native Americans, but actual Indian people.
I had a Shade Assassin called Killed Whitey for a week. They renamed it Snowpuff. Diversity only applies to white and black. White, black, and gay. Those are the three.
Yeah. Hispanics don't count.
We don't count. Hispanic people don't count. What I find funny, and people are probably going to get mad at me for saying this, right? What I find funny is when it comes to Hispanic people, we're all brown. We're all Mexican, right? All Hispanics are Mexicans, essentially. Right? When it comes to media, it's like, oh, the brown guy is fucking Mexican, right? Because every cultural reference is always Mexican.
Yeah.
You know, Mario Goes to Mexico World. It's like fucking serape, big old hat, mariachi, maracas, right? It's fucking Mexico.
Yeah, there's more than Mexico.
Yeah, there's a whole continent, South America. There's a whole America that's south of the main America, right? It's like, we're a wide and vast people, right? But white people, you get the same treatment, right? Like it's always weird. Like there's too many white people in this game, right? And I was like, well, what are they, right? Well, they're white, but like, yeah, but what are they? Are they like Italians? Are they Irish?
Oh, I know.
Scottish?
Well, that's true. It doesn't. We're not allowed to have our culture anymore.
Yeah, but they're just like white people
all
in
white.
games. They're just white. Like
Yeah.
they're okay.
Yeah.
They're white. Like there's no like any kind of sort of culture tied to them most of the time. They're just
Well, that's kind of what's happened with America. It's just a melting pot of cultures. I mean, I'm Irish. I'm Scottish, but I don't get to say that. I just have to.
Yeah, but I'm saying
white.
like Harry Potter, right? Like there's white characters in Harry Potter, right? But they're just white. They're like,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Like white it's more than just like one country. That was like, oh, there's just English. Like all white people are just from England, right? It's like there's Italian, Swedish.
Yeah.
There's all the fucking Baltic countries, right?
Yeah.
Fucking Russian,
Serbia, all that. Yeah.
So it's always weird, right? Like, and it's the same thing and black people are the same way. It's usually, right? Black people get two though, right? Black people get American black and African black, and that's it. Those are like the two choices in like media. You get African black, and there's like a whole continent. Again, there's a whole continent, and the people from like Mali are different from the people from fucking South Africa, are different from the people in like Egypt and fucking. I don't know all the countries. I'm running out of countries that I know in Africa. Right?
Nigeria, Ethiopia.
Right? They're all different. They all have different cultural quirks and things. And it always seems like it's like, boom, you're just African. Africa becomes one thing within the cultural zeitgeist when it becomes to like a media. Right? Chavo Guerrero did become Kerwin White. I thought that was funny. People were mad at that. I thought that was funny as fuck. If you're not familiar, Chavo Guerrero is a third-generation Mexican wrestler who did a gimmick where he dyed his hair blonde and he wore like polo shirts and he came out with a golf cart. He's like was like being like stereotypical white guy. Like these damn
That's
Mexicans.
awesome.
It was funny as fuck. He's like, I'm no longer Mexican. I'm white, Kerwin White. It was the stupidest thing, but it was funny and I liked it. This feels odd, a little odd to me, because it would seem like the best way to send a message to Square would be to vote with your wallet, per se, and not purchase the game given these concerns. I don't have these concerns. I don't think the people purchasing it have these concerns. Therefore, I was specifically wondering if anyone was going to take a stand and not purchase or boycott Final Fantasy 16 due to these issues. This guy just found
desperately,
somebody.
please.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, where is this guy making this? Like, he's just like on
Is this
Twitter.
Kotaku? Is this Kotaku?
This is Eurogamer.
Oh.
No, I'm saying, like, I don't know who this person is. Like, it's just some like random person we found. Like, we just found some random person on Twitter just complaining into the void. I am. It's not particularly difficult either, given just how many games there are to play. I won't move the needle, but it'll make me feel better about my purchases, said one commenter, whilst another added,
There you go.
I'm not buying it. To be completely honest, knowing that Starfield and Dragon's Dogma are coming with black characters and black character creation makes it really easy to skip. See, again, like, they don't give a shit that there's no brown character creation, right?
Yeah.
What about Indian people? The Indian people aren't in a lot of games either, right? From
No.
India. Those kind of people. Native American people. Not in a lot of games. Right? Australians. I don't see a lot of Australians. If there's not a kangaroo character, there's no Australians in the games. It makes it really easy to skip Final Fantasy 16. Forspoken is mediocre, but Frey being a good character helps a bit. I'm good. Forspoken is shit, and the character is shit. The character is shit and written shittily. But okay, you go off. You slay, Queen. However, at the time of writing, over 1,200 players have responded to the poll, but just 2.9%, that's around 40 people, are intending to intentionally boycott the release.
This is so nothing.
With 72.8% still committed to buying it despite the issues.
Oh.
Where is this at? Let me see. Let me follow this link. Because they're talking about a poll, but I don't see any poll here. Oh, this is from Reset Era. No wonder why. They didn't want to tell you that, but this is all coming from Reset Era. Reset Era. You know, the hive of scum and villainy. Also they locked the thread. It's 6 pages long, and they locked it. They didn't get the response they wanted. Aww. Poor babies.
Mm.
Could you imagine being so offended? So offended that you had to boycott a game?
Yeah, that's the same thing that we were talking about last week with Call of Duty. So it's like, I'm not fucking boycotting that over something stupid because they removed some dumb character that I don't even give a fuck about. I'm going to play the game I like.
Aston says the golf sucked him in. Chavo should lose his Latino discount. He did. We might be a melting pot, but we encourage people to rally around almost meaningless broad tribes that are easy to manipulate. Yeah, that's how they get us to vote.
Yep.
Asian consists of only Japan, Korean, and Japan.
And Japan.
No. There's China. It's like China,
Mongolia.
Japan. Yeah, but Mongolia is actually like part of China.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. And then it
Korea,
depends. Like,
Vietnam.
No, but in games, like you kind of get Korea sometimes. Maybe Thailand. If there's like a fighting game, you get a guy out of Thailand because of Muay Thai.
Yeah.
Kickboxing guy. So you get a little bit. It depends on what game you're playing. KO the Kangaroo has his own game, so Australians are spoken for.
Mm-hmm.
Would it be racist if they had a DLC pack that just makes all the characters black? Yeah, it would. It would. Because like when you say they makes them black, like just changes their skin tone. And
they're wearing blackface.
Yeah, that'd just be weird. Or like replaces all the characters with black models. Like I think those are two different things. They'd both be racist, but one would just be slightly more racist, right? 24.3% of those polled didn't plan on picking up Final Fantasy 16 at all. No, if I boycotted games due to lack of diversity in terms of characters that look like me, I wouldn't have shit to play outside of a few indies at best. Explained one fan. Rep for black women in gaming is abysmal across the board, and I would say it's even worse for South Asian women, South American women, etc. Oh my God, someone actually said something.
Wow.
Since the very first time I started playing games before the age of 5, I played games based on if they are fun or not. 30-some years later, this has not changed. Coming from a black person, if you want to boycott, go for it. I'm there day one.
Yes, brother.
Yeah. Preach. Oh, my brother. Testify. I was quoting a wrestler that's not racist. It's okay. So I guess a handful of people are going to boycott. They're mad.
Yep, 40 people.
40 people. All right. Are you ready for the big one? The one that's going to get us into a feeding frenzy of controversy?
Of course.
Indians have games. Mulaka exists as Smash JT. He's never going to live that one down, is he? Just, again, I don't understand where Smash is like, I didn't do anything wrong. You guys are blowing it out of proportion. And then we watch the video like, did Smash? Did you just fucking private the video in the middle of us watching it? All right. Data shows most Switch owners are women. Gamers react poorly. The new data also reveals that 45% of Xbox owners and 41% of PS5 owners are female too. I call bullshit.
That's bullshit. I could potentially see on the Switch, maybe, but for the Xbox and PS5, there is no fucking way that almost half of women are playing that.
I'm calling bullshit across the board, even on the Switch.
Yeah, that's definitely bullshit, that number. But it could be closer to...
No.
It'd be higher on the Switch.
Yes, it would be higher on the Switch. It'd be like Switch at 15% and everyone else at like 5%. Women just don't like playing games. I'm sorry.
They play more mobile games. Like my wife, if she plays a game, it's on her phone.
Yeah. But we're gonna go. We're gonna go ahead and read this. This was published by Zach Zwizin, ZZ, but not the top. He's probably a bottom. Pretty sure this guy's a bottom. This really shouldn't be news, and it certainly shouldn't be surprising to anyone. But yes, new data from Circana shows that, as we told you in 2017, women play video games. Yeah. In fact, more than half of all Switch owners are women, and a very vocal bunch of idiots are reacting about as well as you'd expect.
Here's the thing. This is the thing. I don't give two fucks if women play video games. I don't understand why.
I do. I give lots of fucks. I give 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I give all the fucks. All the fucks I give that if women are playing games. Because god damn it, I want women to play games. I like women.
Well, that's what I mean.
I want women to play games because I want to find a woman that plays games.
That's what I mean. I hear you.
We can both have Switches while I'm hitting it, and we can play the Switch, right? That's what I want.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, when I'm saying I don't give a fuck, like it doesn't like offend me if a woman plays. I'd be totally for it. What offends me is when you try to lie to us like this, just sort of like shove fucking crap down our throat that we can just. It doesn't pass the eye test. We know. I'm sorry.
The smell test. No.
Yeah, or it just doesn't. This is the idiots that people are talking about because they don't believe it.
But are these true females or choice of the day female? You are invited to play Candy Crush. 99.999% of the time are from females.
Yeah.
Are they biological women or men who identify as women? That's a good question. Ashton says, so the majority of Switch owners might be DTF? Hell yeah. So if you want to find a gamer girl, get into the Switch, I guess, right? Because most of the owners are women. There's so many reasons why this is bullshit. So many fucking reasons. First off, the majority of viewers of gaming content on the internet, on YouTube, right? If you go around and go to every single fucking YouTuber's channel who talks about games, say, hey, what are the demographics? We talked about this earlier, right? What are the demographics of the people watching the content you make, right? I can guarantee you that not a single person, even the female YouTubers who make YouTube content about video games, I can guarantee that not a single one of them has a higher female to male percentage of viewers. Because men are watching the content. Why? Because they're playing games. They want the information about the games that they're playing, the games they might play, the games they might purchase, right? If women were fucking playing Switch, owning Switch that much, the majority of people watching Switch content should be females, right? It would only make sense. But it's not. It's not even close. It's usually like 90 to 10%, right? 90% being men, 10% being women, right? Like women just don't watch YouTube. Women are just not fucking on YouTube. Or what? Makes no goddamn sense. No sense whatsoever.
I'm looking up, by the way, right now about Circana, if there's any kind of like what they are and whatnot. See if there's anything there.
And it tells you later on what it is and stuff. There's stuff. But if you look here, right? So this is a Piscatella, right? Matt Piscatella. It says on June 9th, Matt Piscatella, the executive director and video game industry analyst at Circana, formerly NPD, tweeted out some newly released data about who is buying and playing video games in the United States. Would you like to look at that data?
Yes. Yes.
So I'm going to click the link. I'm going to click the link, and we're going to get the data. Okay. So I click the link. I got to close my page. I got to open the new page. Right. We're going to Matt Piscatella's Twitter. Oh, is this a surprise to anybody? Is this a surprise to anybody? Anybody surprised that I'm blocked by this guy? I've never heard of this fucker before today. Today, when I heard about this article, no idea who this guy was. No idea. But somehow, I am fucking blocked from Matt. I make bullshit polls and release bullshit data, Piscatella.
Well, that tells you right there all you need to know.
Yeah. That tells you that I'm on some giant block list, right? Some fucking block list. I say bad things. I say things that are uncomfortable for people.
He looks like the kind of guy that would totally be like, come fuck my wife.
You think he's a cocky? He totally looks like a cocky.
He does.
So we're gonna have to take a stroll over to the what do they call this? Guest page, as it were, to see what it is that Mr. Matt Piscatella tweeted out. Thank God they have not blocked the being able to look at Twitter unsigned in.
Yeah.
Let's see, hold on. This is not the data I'm looking for. Where is the data I am looking for? Come on, Mr. Piscatella. Let's see. Scroll down. Okay, here we go. He posted more data. So we're going to go to the page with all the data. And when you see this data, right, you're going to be like, this is bullshit, man. This is bullshit. It's 100%.
What is the need? What is the need to try to have that?
You don't know? You don't know what the need is?
I just don't understand.
It's very easy. Well, I'll explain it to you. Let me explain to everybody here. The reason that they're trying to push this narrative that more women than men are playing games, owning Switches, owning Xboxes, the reason that they're pushing this narrative is because they want to be part of the billion-dollar industry that is video games, right? Because right now, women do not have a lot of jobs leading teams, being part of the industry, right? But if they say, hey, there's a bunch of women playing, you need females to make games catered towards females, right? Because you are a man, and as a man, you can't make a game that females want to play, even though supposedly females are already playing games, right? But that doesn't make any sense as it is. But they're going to say, hey, you need to have females on your team. So that team that you have that's making the new Call of Duty game needs to be 50% female because 50% of females are playing games. So you need to hire all these unqualified women who just want high paycheck jobs so they can get in the industry and ruin my fucking hobby. That's why.
Plus, they can't have like a big boys club. It's like you can't have your own thing. Like, it's got to be like Boy Scouts even. It's like we can't have Boy Scouts. Yeah. Gotta let girls in.
So here it is. According to Circana's player polls so far in the U.S., can you see this?
Yeah.
40% of console video game players are female. +1 versus YA. 50% of PC video game players are female. Do you believe that 50% of PC gamers are female?
No, there's no fucking way, dude. Like, do they even know women?
54% of mobile video game players are female. This is the only one that I don't even buy this number. This number is too low.
Yeah, it's too low. It is.
Then he goes on to say 41% of PS5s in the U.S. are female-owned. 45% of Xbox Series consoles are female-owned. 52% of Switch consoles are female-owned. And 50% of gaming PCs. It's so funny that it's just like almost right down the middle, right? Like,
yeah.
Like, it's just so weird.
Where did he get this? Who is he asking? Like, literally, like, the fucking most, like, bluest area? Like, the most liberal parts of California?
We'll get into it. We'll see. But he said 47% of console owners, console game players are female, right? What do you think? It's an interesting number.
I don't know one girl in my life that owns a console. That right there is a problem. Because if that's the case, then there would be tons that I should know.
You know why the 47% is an interesting number?
Why?
Well, he says 41% of PS5 owners are female, right?
Oh.
Then he says 45% of Xbox Series owners are female. And then 52% of Switch owners, female, right? So, what is that? That's 138. We divide that by 3. That gives us 46%. 46% of the consoles are owners. But how did he come up with 47% of game players are female with a +1? Already the numbers are fudged just a little bit. Just a little bit in the wrong direction. Also, how are these stats? They don't have a plus or minus, right? Usually, you give a plus or minus. All right, so if you're looking for the point, person at IGN, half your potential audience are women. Don't you get it? See, half of your audience are women. You should hire more women. And they're quoting Alana Pierce, of all people. Circana, formerly the NPD Group's Player Pulse, is our monthly study tracking consumer awareness and engagement conducted across a rotating sample of approximately 10,000 U.S. households, tracking demographics, engagement, ownership, purchase intent, social media use, etc. For these numbers quoted, N equals 10,184. For people interested in Player Pulse, frequency, monthly, first data captured in January 1st, 2017. Okay. Now, already, there's several issues with this, right? These are only U.S. households, right? But this doesn't say that. Does this say 47% of console players are female in the U.S.? Right?
Mm-mm.
So these numbers line up with these numbers, but these numbers are not based on the U.S., and these are only based on the U.S. Except for Xbox doesn't say U.S., and Switch doesn't say U.S., right? Which is weird, because you just said that you've only surveyed U.S. households, right? And I know for a fact that Switch consoles have sold really well in Japan, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when you start extrapolating the data, because you're going to go with U.S. households, which you end up doing, right? You say what percentage of people answered this survey, and then you extrapolate that based on how many actual consoles are in the U.S., right? But if you're not doing that, and you're adding numbers that are not real, you're going to end up with fucked up data, right?
It's just so how the hell is it 50% like perfect on the gaming PC? Like, there's no way. It's no way.
50% of gaming PCs, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Trans women count. They can call it the Clam Club. Shout out to the League of Legends all-female team that no longer exists because they were terrible at the game. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't trust social media experts. Yeah. I want Matt to write a full detailed report paper on this with citation data. Yeah, but
exactly.
There's more. Let's keep going. Let's keep exploring here. Methodology. Circana conducts a monthly survey of U.S. active gamers over the age of 13. Boom. Already that's an issue, right? Because people under the age of 13, right, exist and they play games, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you've excluded them from your data, you've now skewed the numbers, right? Because we know that little boys probably play games more than little girls, right?
Yeah.
So now we're skewing the data towards a more equal footing. already.
Even still, though.
Yeah, but I'm saying this is already shifted.
Yeah, sure.
Your data, right? Because remember, the whole point of this is accuracy, and when you start doing things like this, you start shifting the accuracy. Surveys are fielded online via PC and mobile devices, drawing from a nationally representative pool. What does that mean? That's a lot of stuff. You said a lot of things, but you didn't really explain that. And if it's PC and mobile devices, right? So if you have a mobile device, you can answer the survey. But if you have a PlayStation, but you don't have a mobile device because you're 14 and your dad didn't buy you a phone, then you're ass out. You can't be part of the survey, right? So again, you're now skewing this towards a more higher end, more affluent representation, right?
Mm-hmm.
Respondents qualify on the basis of having played games in the past month, 30 days. Played games, but not how long, right? So if you say, hey, did you play any games? Yeah, I played one, right? I played 5 minutes of Candy Crush. Oh, then you qualify. Right?
Yeah.
To ensure consistency across samples and correct for any biases, errors, Circana implements a weighting system for each monthly data set based on representative distributions of platform use and platform investment. A weighting system? Did you perhaps weight women more? Oh, you said you're a woman that plays games? You're worth 3. Oh, you're a dude, you're only worth half, right? Because why would you need a weighting system? You're
that's
just asking
fucking.
people.
That's why I say that implements a weighting system for each monthly. Yeah, why? That's weird.
Circana's models are based on aggregated cross-product samples and are updated quarterly to account for market shifts. If that's not good enough for you, then feel free to block and ignore. Well, you blocked me before I blocked you. Right? Apparently, YouGov is probably more accurate. It says PlayStation is 71% male, 29% female, 68% male, 32% on Xbox, 61% on PC, 39% women, and then 54% Nintendo Switch are men and 46% are female. This is from YouGov, right? It's wild that YouGov, which is probably still inaccurate, are skewing the other way, right? What we need are stats from Xbox or PlayStation where they have biological sex and hours played. Switch isn't a console. Highly doubt 50% of gaming PCs are played by women. My guess is that the majority of those 41% of PC5 are owned by single mothers with kids that play.
Yeah, there you go. Right there.
No way in hell that 45% of Xbox consoles are played by women. Again, maybe single mothers own them. I own an Xbox 360, Xbox One, Xbox One X, and Xbox Series S. I know countless men that have an Xbox. I know 3 women that have an Xbox, and one of them is mine. You randomly polling 10,000 people is trash. And he's blocked.
What the fuck, man?
It's because these people, they don't want discussion. They don't want criticism.
Yeah, I know.
They are
pathetic.
right. You are wrong. Their narrative is the correct narrative. Your narrative,
even
is
if
wrong.
it's a fake narrative, it's fake shit. Whatever is needed to justify their crap.
Yeah.
Fuck you, dude. That fucking Matt, dude. What a douche.
It is.
I might have to go get. I'm gonna go get blocked.
It's like let's say your wife. You say, hey, honey. The kid's been really good. I think you should pick him up a PS5, right? He deserves a PS5 for Christmas this year, right? And your wife says, okay, I'm going to go, you're going to go to the baseball game or the football game. You're going to go to the football game because obviously Christmas time is a winter. You're going to go to the football game with a little hammock, you and little Hammy go to the football game, right? And when you are out of the house, I'll go to the store, to the Walmart and pick up the PlayStation 5 and get it wrapped up and put under the tree, right? Well, your wife bought it, so she owns it. So your wife is now qualified to be considered one of the 41% of PS5 owners, right?
Right. What is this guy's name? Matt Piscatelli? Pisca Tella. Okay.
You want me to? I'll put the link. if you want to see if you are also blocked by Matt,
I'm never blocked by anyone.
the link is in the main chat, and I'll put a link for you in the private chat, just for me
Okay.
and you, Hammock. So you can go directly to Matt, and you could ask him about his methodology and what the weighting
Nope,
system
I'm
really
not
is.
blocked.
Well, there you go. You're not blind. Internet is a supplement to my hobbies that make me happy. Now, for a guy that loves data, he sure loves the block folk. Yeah, you would think, right? You should be able to go to Twitter and be like, there should be a 50-50 split as to men and women responding to Matt, because, right, men and women equally are playing. His name sounds like a dish you would find in a really bad Italian restaurant. I'm going to order the piscatella.
I'm gonna tell him that he looks like the kind of dude that would share his wife.
Some suggest that data is wrong, or that the owner's stats are skewed by moms buying consoles for boys. This isn't how the monthly survey works or how data is collected. Something Piscatella pointed out in follow-up tweets. And except for no, he didn't. I'm pretty sure we already went. I'm going to go to the link to where they're specifically saying that he explains. And no, it's exactly what we just read. That methodology is bunk. And then, of course, Jason, who also has me blocked. Jason Schreier says, well, this completely slaughters the gamer argument that stats like 49% of video gamers are women are referring to Candy Crush. Yeah. Okay. Sure. Push this narrative. Push this narrative, Jason. In fact, give up your job. Jason Schreier, you should give up your position as a game journalist to a female, so they can cover the 52% of Switch owners, right, that are female. You as a man, you do not speak to the women in the audience, so you should give up. Give it up, Jason. Be a good ally. What's very funny about the reactions from these angry gamers that many of them are dunking on themselves very hard. I've seen multiple men post they can't find these, quote, gamer girls, and thus they don't buy these stats. Checking out their other tweets, it's pretty clear why women might be avoiding them. Guys, you're just a bunch of fucking creepy incels. That's why there's no women playing online. This makes no fucking sense, right? What it says on their Twitter account, what their Twitter account says, they could have the most horrible fucking shit on Twitter, right? This does not speak to how, when I play Call of Duty, that there's no women in the fucking lobby, right? People playing Call of Duty don't know what my Twitter activity is, right? There is no correlation there. You know, when I'm on Nintendo Switch Online, going to different islands in fucking Animal Crossing, right? They're not asking me, like, can I see your Twitter first before I reveal my gender? Like, no, are you fucking retarded? Kotaku, right? You probably are. You work for Kotaku, so never mind. These chicks are all Twitch ethos. Yeah, that's true. Gamer. They really hate term gamer as something bad. They do. They think gamers are bad. Kotaku was one of the people, one of the sites in which Gamergate called out for their shitty fucking reporting and their shitty fucking morals and ethics, lack of ethics. That's probably why I'm blocked, because I am fucking Gamergator.
Oh, I'm sure.
I'm on a list of all Gamergaters somewhere, some fucking secret list somewhere. Checking their other blah, blah, blah. Others asked where all these women were online in games like Call of Duty, pointing out that they rarely hear girls in multiplayer lobbies. To these people, I suggest you scroll through all the angry replies to Piscatella's stats and take note of all these mad dudes making fun of women for playing Sims or mobile games, calling them fake gamers, and inventing elaborate conspiracy theories involving data manipulation and woke agents. Guys, it's all fake. Women have been making fun of men for playing video games for years. You hear countless stories of men who have women, whether they're girlfriends or wives, nagging the shit out of them for playing video games. It's all been a lie. We've been lying for years, gentlemen. The conspiracy's over. They figured it out. They figured it out. We've been lying. Women have always played video games. We've just been hiding them. We've been secretly manipulating the world to believe that women don't play video games because we're just evil, misogynistic men, right?
Yep.
Yeah, we claim that women are nagging us to stop playing games to watch the fucking Glee on Fox. That's just all been a lie, right? That's a lie. All those TikToks of women, turning off consoles while men are playing or throwing them away and all that. That's all just fake. It's all fake. Women love video games. They actually want us to stop playing because they want to play. Right? We're taking up their gaming time. That's the issue. Right? When we go to work, they secretly play video games. Right?
Yeah, dude. I don't know. It's just lump it in there with all the other bullshit.
It's just so bullshit. It's really like if like men would love women to play video games. Right? I don't know how many times I say this. Like, I would love. Like men are constantly like, hey, this is my hobby, and I would love if the woman that I'm dating, married to, or whatever shared that hobby, right? Hemmick, would you be upset if your wife was like, hey, honey, let's go down to the man cave and play a little fucking Jaws on NES? Like, would you be like, no, fuck you, bitch, like stay together?
No, I'd love that. In fact, my wife is really good at some games. Like she's amazing at Tetris, and she's like really, really good at Miss Pac-Man. Some of the older games, and like we will go out and play together, and I love it when we're doing that. And I don't like get upset that she can like beat me in those games. Like it brings us together. But she doesn't hardly ever. She never wants to play. Like she.
So it's play more, goddammit.
Yeah, like this is it's. If that's the thing, and it's just like the people that are attacking him are attacking it because they're so obviously fake numbers, and it's just assuming that we hate women because we're not going to accept your numbers. You can look at that other stat that you gov, that it's like, so how are your numbers so skewed? And it's like that's the kind of thing. It's like he does things like that. Those kind of people do that just to literally try to trigger people, or like you said, to try to make it to where
this is the funniest thing. So I'm gonna skip down. I'm gonna skip this middle article here, and it says the reality is that millions of people play video games in 2023, but also women have been playing video games since there were video games. Barbie fashion designer outsold Doom and Quake in 1996, and was the best. It was the 9th best-selling PC game of the year.
1996. Well, Doom came out before 1996.
But wait. Hold on, Amy. I want you to really think about this. The argument that the Kotaku writer is making is that Barbie fashion designer outsold Doom and Quake. That means that obviously women are playing games, right?
Yeah.
Because obviously only women would play Barbie fashion designer. That's what he's implying. He's implying that women only, like no men play Barbie fashion designer, and that obviously this is the kind of game women want, right? Because Barbie fashion designer, which is now 100% women played, outsold Doom and Quake, right? Doom and Quake should have never existed. Barbie fashion designer and those type of games should exist, right? That's what he's implying.
That too, but I think it's also the numbers are dumb because Doom came out well before 1996. Did Barbie fashion designer come out in 1996? So obviously Doom sales are not going to be good if it's many years after the game came out. You know what I'm saying? Like they just cherry picked like some random thing from 1996. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know when Quake came out. When did Quake come out?
Fashion designer sold 351,945 units and earned $14 million by the end of 1996. It says it sold 600,000 within the first year of its release, outselling other popular games at the time, such as Quake and Doom.
No, that's true, because Quake did come out in 1996. But the original Doom came out in 1993.
Do you want to know why this is bullshit?
Yeah.
Do you want to hear not why the numbers are bullshit? The numbers are 100% accurate, right? Barbie fashion designer, 100% outsold.
Okay, I see that now. Yeah.
Okay, but do you want to know why the argument is bullshit?
Yeah, go ahead.
Have you ever seen Barbie collectors?
Yeah, some of them are men.
Not some of them. A good portion of them are men. In fact,
That's true.
there's a lot of gay men who like fashion, who like designing. There's a whole genre of television shows based around gay people telling non-gay people how to dress, right? Fashion designing is right up their alley, right? So you're again, the implication by the Kotaku writers that only women would have bought this game, right?
Yeah.
But men definitely have bought this game. Gay men have bought this game. Straight men have bought this game, right? People into Barbie bought this game. There's a good chance that a lot of the people who bought this game never even played it. They only bought it because it was a Barbie game, right?
Yeah.
Because it's a Barbie collectible. It's part of the Barbie fucking hobby, as it were. So, again.
That's the thing. Like, it's this. What men? I want to know what men are angry about women playing video games. I don't. Is there? There's probably like a very, very vocal minority. So it's just automatically like anyone that would say anything, they just lump into that category.
Yeah. It's people without critical thinking skills. It's people who, like I said, it's a narrative. It's all narrative, right? And whatever they can use to push that narrative, they'll go with. It's why in Anita Sarkeesian's one video, she's like, Batman's cape won't let me look at his ass. That means it's misogynistic. Because Catwoman, you can see her ass, but you can't see Batman. It's like, Batman has a cape, right? He literally has a cape. Yeah. It's literally his costume, right? Like, she doesn't have a cape. He has a cape, right?
Well, she's just a fucking stupid ass grifter. Anyways, like, she's irrelevant.
Keeps trying to be relevant. Again, she was relevant. So, angry dude online. Maybe stop acting so defensive and shitty about games being played by women. No one's acting shitty or defensive. We want women to play games. Right?
Exactly.
Instead, realize they've always been here. And if you feel like you're hiding from you, maybe ask yourself why that is. If you can't find women online that are playing games, it's because you are just some weird, smelly creep. Right? Again, all through school, all through fucking life, right? The narrative has always been, ew, you play video games. Those are for dorks, right?
Yeah.
I know within the last 10 or so years, 10, 20 years, not even 20, I would say like 10 to 15 maybe. Maybe 15 is a stretch, right? Video games have become more mainstream. They've become more cool, with games like Madden and your Call of Duties and stuff, right? More gamer bros, as they say, have gotten into it, right? But originally, this is for dorks, right? Dorks and geeks. We played video games, right? We were made fun of for playing video games. We were made fun of for liking video games. Women do not like dorks and geeks. I'm sorry. They just don't. They don't like us, right? The majority of women, I would say like 80% of women, do not want the dorky guy in high school or grammar school or college, right? They want the athlete, the guy who's out there, the extrovert, as it were, right?
Yeah.
And women are going to do the things that are going to attract these guys, because guys playing football, it's probably not like, hey, I'm going to go see what that nerdy girl is playing in Dungeons and Dragons. No, he's like, hey, I want the hot cheerleader chick, right? And that's what women want to aspire to be, the hot cheerleader chick that gets the hot fucking football player, right?
Yeah.
And that's why they didn't play games. That's why they didn't like games, right? They didn't grow up playing games. This whole movement only started because video games became a very, very, very lucrative industry. Outselling movies, television shows, everything else, right? Is the most lucrative industry in entertainment. And women do not want to be excluded. They want the money, but they don't want to put in the effort, right? Because if you look at the history of video games, plenty of video games were designed, built, made by females, by women, right? Sailor Moon, a female made that manga. Women have always been in entertainment, but it's always been a small percentage, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they've actually been talented, right? The amount of talented people is always a small percentage, right? But they want the fast track. They want the fast track to the big bucks. So they grift. They make up this bullshit. They force you to put 50% of women on your team. You got to have a certain percentage of this, a certain percentage of that. It's all bullshit. It's all fake. It's all to get me pissed off and ruin my holiday. Maybe you're the next mass shooter at a gaming event. Well, the mass shooter at YouTube was a woman, right?
Yeah.
And we aren't all like Atari creep. We have good ideas. Yeah. Come on. Keep it above the board. Above the board.
Sorry.
Come on.
A final Atari creep rip here at the end.
All right, we got one more thing to go over, and that, of course, is our weekly polls. I think I put up about 4 this week.
Let's see them.
So hold on. I got to get to the page. So we got 4 polls, 4 big polls, big gamer polls, or big gamer penises. So in case you forgot, Melanie Mac is fake, and you can watch this video here, just so you know. All right. 5 days ago, I got 88 votes. I said, should Disney recast Namor because of the recent allegations against Tanak Huerta, where they basically said this guy is a sexual harasser, rapist, bad dude.
Jeez.
20% said yes. He's the guy who plays Namor. 18% said no. 61% said yes if he's guilty. If he's guilty. Right. I think the no's there should be 0. There should be no no's. It should all be yes if he's guilty. 100% of you should have said yes if he's guilty, right?
There's some sexual predators out there voting.
Yeah. No, we're going to leave it. Come on. We don't want those. All right. 3 days ago, should the WWE leave NXT as a development federation or make it fully fledged third brand? Only 34 votes. Not a lot of people like wrestling. 65% said keep it a development brand. 15% said third brand. And 21% said, why not both? Why not make it a fully fledged third brand, but also for development purposes? I think they should just keep it as a development company separate. They should not be interacting. It makes the main roster looks weak. Makes them look weak. That these nobody guys are like on equal footing. Will Phil Adam agree to a one-on-one interview with me? 80 votes. 71% said never, he's scared. 4% said yes, but no hard questions. 10% said maybe. 5% said yes, and he will be honest. And 10% said legal income.
I voted never, he's scared.
He's scared. Come on, Phil. We're up to $100. You're going to get $100 going to charity, plus all the money we make from Super Chats. I am willing to accept. I cannot tell you that as an answer. Right? That is an acceptable answer. I can't tell you that. I can't answer that question. Right? I'll accept that as an answer. Just come on. Be willing to put yourself in the hot seat, to answer some questions, to hear some uncomfortable truths. Right? All right. 2 days ago, I said, due to Sidekick Max's birthday being today, we will do the anime hour on Friday, which we did. It was fantastic. We talked about Baki the Grappler, not Groppler, what the hell. Also, I got a request for not the next episode, but the following episode. We have a special viewer request for what we should look over. So look forward to that. And I said, what is the best action anime series? 64% said Dragon Ball Z. 3% said Mobile Suit Gundam. 1% said Baki. 9% said Yu Yu Hakusho. And 22%, which was astounding, said other. Comment below. So let's see what the comments were. Tama Uyumiko says Slayers. The music and even background music is some of my favorite music of all time. Noah Jetty said Cowboy Bebop. Outlaw Star, pretty partial to the old Robotech as well. Justy says, how could you not put One Piece on there? Kim Hala said Naruto belongs on the list, though I don't watch it, but DB series rules all. Andy Author says Neon Genesis Evangelion, and also Robotech. Jam Del Santo said, why no Kero Karapi? No love for the frog? No love. Specky says Gunbusters. Myself in Comics says define action. How action is the action considered action that is actioning? I put yes. Nerdette said Batman. Glenn's Retro Show. I haven't seen Glenn around in a while, but Glenn says DBZ. No contest. Others are okay too, but no DBZ. 56K Warning says Samurai Champloo. Brock going old school with Rurouni Kenshin. Michael Towns throwing in Ben 10. And Beefy Bites says Sailor Moon. Sailor Moon is Beefy's choice.
Good feedback.
Good feedback. I like some of those. Sailor Moon was pretty decent. In case you missed it, here's my thoughts on the new Rippaverse ISOM number 2 campaign. Check that out. 974 views. I am trying to get more views than John Delarose in our DM group said, I'm going to get more views on my Rippa video saying how good it is versus your Rippa video saying how bad it is. John does have like 10 times the subscriber base I have. Also, John's video is like 2 minutes and my video is 37 minutes. So, come on. Also, so Intellivision Amico pilot units went out. Neat. Don't ask me about this picture of my computer monitor hooked up to something playing Intellivision Shark. I'm not allowed to answer questions.
Oh.
That is my mouse pad signed by Jeff Lapere and Jarrett Kale. My LG TV that I use as a monitor. And that is Intellivision Shark with the loading screen. Don't ask.
Wow.
Don't ask me about it.
We won't.
Also, of course, like I said, I did tag Tommy and Video Games Live. Let them know that Saggy Melons, I'm sure they already knew, but just in case, Saggy Melons needs a little money to help fix up her car. Her GoFundMe is up to $395. We've done good, gentlemen. We've paid attention to this. No money from Tommy, unless he's all these anonymous donors. Someone anonymously donated $5, so that's probably Tommy right there. I'm sure. All right.
Cheap bastard.
This was fun. I had fun. Did you have fun, Hammock?
I did. It was good. I kind of trailed it off here at the end, but...
Yeah, 4 hours. Somehow we did 4 hours.
Yeah. Well, we had an hour-long intro.
Yeah, hour-long... I picked a bunch of topics because I wasn't sure if I was going to be solo. And when I do solo, it's like, boom, I get through them all in 45 minutes.
Yeah.
When there's no feedback, when there's not another person to talk to.
Well, it's hard.
Not that it's hard, but it's like I say my thing and then there's no one else to say their thing. So it's just half. So the show would have been like 2 hours if it was just me.
All right.
And maybe less because I probably wouldn't have gone on the whole Subway rant.
No.
But yeah, thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for watching on the replay. Make sure you pick up some of the new merch. We got merch. Come on, guys. Support the channel as we would support you. Anything else? No, I think that's it.
I think that's it.
Love, peace, booty grease. We out this bitch.